Hey, Peter. Sorry about that. Oh, I think you're on mute now. Oh, I can't hear you. I think you're. Let me see if I can.
Hello?
Ah, there we go. Perfect. Sorry, I had to shut it down then because I accidentally admitted someone from UWI already. They're all
Okay.
get on. But,
I connected early. Should I come back later?
no, this is perfect. This is good. In fact, can I make you the host? Because obviously I'm in the other Zoom meeting at the same time. And I just needed to get the live stream set up for this Zoom call. So let's just double check who's your Zoom admin for your room today.
And you're going to come back so I can return you as a host?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, you should be okay. I'm just going to check who your Zoom administrator is, and then you can make them a host when they join. Sorry, there's so many WhatsApp groups.
How are you, James?
Hey,
Hi.
how are you? There you are. Perfect. I've
I'm not
started
hearing you.
live feed already. I might make you host if that's okay.
Yeah. I'm the host of the second game. Okay.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Everything's running well, so good luck today.
Yes, we're waiting for a great day. With another great days we have made through different days. Inshallah. Better.
Good luck.
How are you, Annie? Hello?
It's pretty nice. Maybe to the ground.
I will make you as a co-host with me, inshallah. Okay?
Maybe the ground's not working.
Annie, can you send me the name of participant to today, please? Especially they for judges or something like that. No, I'm not hearing you, Annie. Hello? Hello? Annie?
I cannot hear Annie either.
Is there a problem in your voice, Annie? I'm not hearing you. Take your time. Are you hearing us, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Thank you. Especially I'm speaking with alone, so I feel that I don't have anyone to speak with.
No, I can hear you.
Thank you, Peter.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Ihsan.
How are you?
I'm fine. And
Good
you?
morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, Dozy.
Morning. Some of us are just waking up, so
The same is here.
Here is 4:52 a.m. So it is almost 5.
oh wow,
It's almost 1 here.
it's almost 6 o'clock on my end. All right, I need another 3 minutes to be ready.
Take your time.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, we
Yes.
are hearing you, Annie. Yeah, that's good.
Hi, Annie.
Hello.
Hello, guys. Good morning.
Hi,
Good morning,
Victor.
Victor.
Or good evening, wherever you are.
Yeah. We're gonna to make a good day with other good days we have made in the last championship. So that is the last one.
I feel sad when I said that's a final day of PetroBowl. I'm waiting for another PetroBowl next year, but I hope to have a great day today, inshallah.
Absolutely. I am looking forward not having to wake up at 5 a.m. on Saturdays, starting next weekend.
Same here.
Same as all.
Yeah, it's rough for the at least Central Time people.
Yeah, it's very good for Central people. Yeah, Sandra.
Good morning, Cassandra. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
No. Nothing.
Good morning, Amit.
Morning, Victor. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
Especially if you are in US time zone.
We are waiting for Cassandra and Alexis. So all students are in the waiting room, but we need to wait for Cassandra and Alexis and Body for judging.
So, Peter, you are based in
Calgary.
Calgary. Okay. Must be what time it is there?
5 a.m. almost.
Oh my God. That's what I thought. Like, yeah, you are 1 year behind us, so it must be.
Are you in Houston?
Yeah, I'm in Houston, so it's just 6 a.m. It's not that bad. It's not as 5 a.m.
Well,
It's funny, like I was complaining, but now beta for you is rougher. You have to wake up at what, like 4:30 or 4?
4:30.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's challenging. But anyways, it shows your commitment to PetroBowl.
It worth it.
Absolutely. We cannot hear you,
Yeah.
Cassandra.
I cannot hear you. We still cannot hear you.
We can't hear you, Cassandra. No voice.
No.
Yes, that's good.
Now?
Now,
Yes.
yes, yes.
We
And
cannot
it's gone.
hear you. I'm not
You cannot move.
Out
Okay.
headphones.
Now it's okay.
And now I can't hear you all.
Yeah.
What?
We don't say anything interesting, so don't worry.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a nice background, Dozy.
Yeah, VVT analysis. Yeah.
I ran into that. I can't even remember where I saw that. Was it on LinkedIn or something? And I downloaded it and used it for some other meeting. And now I can't even find my SPE background.
That's cool,
Yes,
though.
Dozy, you may want to change it. Otherwise, there will be some answers to many questions or many
Absolutely,
It is a cheat
absolutely.
sheet.
You are supporting somebody in the game.
That is so true. That
I
is so true.
I
I'll
It's a
be-
signal that all the face behavior questions should go to Dozy.
I'll give them answers to all the questions. Let me see. What is this? This was the diversity and inclusion meeting.
I will
My
forward
goodness.
that background to.
Can you forward that picture, the background picture again to me? I knew I had it. Guess what? I found it. Let me see. Yay.
There we go.
Yeah.
Better. Right. My goodness, this 6 a.m. stuff is crazy. Not talking about those that are like 5 a.m. right now, right? Too early.
wait.
1 p.m. for me here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 2 p.m. in Egypt. Yes, that's good.
Good for you.
Yeah, this is my regular time when working from office, but not working from home. I don't have to wake up early when there is no traffic to beat.
Not on
This
Saturday.
is true.
Not
That,
on Saturday. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Saturdays we all sleep in, except for when we're told we gotta judge SPE PetroBowl. My goodness.
Thanks,
This will be
Cassandra.
fun. This will be fun.
Ready to come in?
Okay.
So Cassandra, we can hear you, but maybe either my audio is low or
No. It's the same as here. It's the same as here, Ahmed.
So loud.
Yeah, it's tricky to hear Cassandra.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My headphones, it worked yesterday. If I plug it in, I need to, and it doesn't work, I'll have to restart again. So I'll try. You hear me clear enough?
Yeah.
Now it's
Yeah, we
better.
can hear you. We can hear you well.
So
Again, today with my computer as well. The last time it didn't work. Let me see if it's gonna work now.
so Dozy, we can hear you.
You can hear me, right?
Yes.
But so I'm on my iPad, right? Which is a little smaller. But normally I'll leave the audio on my iPad, but then I'll use my bigger screen for like looking at the questions. And for the last 2 times, someone will always kick me out. Oh, they're not kicking me out this time. Okay.
I will let you in.
Oh,
Don't worry.
it was Mohammed that was kicking me out. Now I know.
That's me.
Now I know who. Okay. Thanks for letting me in this time.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, so it's just going to stay. I'm not going to put any video there, but it just lets me look at the questions on a bigger screen. All right.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
Hi, buddy.
How are you?
Hello.
Greetings, Victor. Dozy et al.
Hey, buddy.
Baggy.
There's my twin.
Buddy's my twin brother, man.
That's right.
We've been
I know we
rolling.
don't look much alike, but we are twins.
The more we do this, buddy, the more you and I are gonna look more alike. Trust me.
There you go. There you go.
But
imagine a mother birthing both of us. That would be a real pain, probably.
But you look very younger. or younger than like Dozy, definitely. That's the
For sure.
yeah.
I mean,
Ahmed, man,
it's
what are you
because of
after
all that
today?
PVT at my back. That's what was doing it.
Amid scoring some points early in the morning.
Yeah,
You see,
I'll send you a thank you note in the back of a $50 bill there, Ahmed.
This is Amit's normal time in the morning to commute to work. So he's at his best at 6 a.m.
There you go.
So that's good. Hey, buddy, thanks a bunch to you and Lee and others that were able to look at the questions. I started looking at the questions by like 12 a.m. Then I slept off at 12:10. So I didn't go too far.
A lot. That's a lot, Lucy.
But there were a handful that I left blank because I had no clue what the answer was, but at least I had.
But you know, I'm gonna ask something. Nobody can see us, no one can hear us, right?
No, we are literally live on YouTube.
Oh, we are. Okay. there were two questions there actually that, well, if they come up, yeah. Sure. There were a couple of answers that were not necessarily there. So. Well,
if they're too complicated, we'll defer to the super judge.
I know, exactly.
Yeah, and then I'll defer to Cassandra as usual.
I think all our students are in. Are they, Ziad, Annie, or Mohammed, or you guys haven't let them in?
Let student in?
Yes, you could go ahead and let them in.
Yeah, we will, inshallah.
Hey, catch the shirt, folks. Can you read this?
Beautiful, yeah.
2007.
Excellent body.
07. Wow.
That's
I
good.
remember that shirt. Where was ATCE in 07?
That was at Disneyland. Can you believe that in California?
Disneyland?
Anaheim.
Wow.
Wow. That's awesome. We should make that happen again.
Yes.
I've been waiting for the day to wear this shirt again.
I had a challenge dressing this morning to not match any of the teams. So I'm like in fluorescent pink and gray. I don't
There
think
you
that's
go. Good match. Good match.
Hey guys, how are you feeling?
Good, Cassandra. You ready to bring some order to all these rowdies here?
So we will start off with the usual introductions. Today I think we could talk about maybe one thing that you like about the country instead of introducing ourselves in our own language again. We change it up a bit. So today's round 3 is where our Elite 8 playoffs to go into round 4, where we have our top 4 teams. This match is quite interesting because it's 2 teams from my region. Luz, Universidad de Zulia versus University of the West Indies, Venezuela versus Trinidad. So for this match, I will be not participating in the judging. So Victor, you're on your own.
No cheerleading.
Any questions or respect to the sources I will provide, but I choose not to participate in the judging process. Alexis, any questions with software he would address? So I'm going to start off. Cassandra D1, the planning committee lead for PetroBowl, as well as your moderator for today. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, and something I love about my country is the diversity. We are melting pot of cultures from Africa, India. We have our Spanish and influence, Spanish and Portuguese, as well as our English and Chinese. And all this is shown in our food, our language. We have our unique way of speaking Chinese, as well as in our culture, our religions, because we basically, I grew up practicing Hinduism, Islam, as well as Roman Catholic. So I'll hand over to Alexis. Alexis.
Yes, I'm here. So in Spanish,
No,
something
today.
in English, this time in English. Well, I'm from Argentina. In our culture, it is really, I'm from Spanish and Italian source. So we have a passion for the food. On the weekends, we like to eat pasta. We like to eat barbecues. So well, it's a really passionate country. And well, that's the thing. One of the things I love most of Argentina.
Annie, what do you love about this video? Oh, you're from Minas Gerais, so maybe.
Yeah, actually, I'm from Minas Gerais, which is a state in the countryside of Brazil. People here are always happy and overwhelming. They want to like invite you to their house to like drink coffee and eat cheese, which is the specialty of our state. But I live in Rio de Janeiro, which is a very beautiful city, as you all may know. Brazilians are usually very happy and social, so I really enjoy that. Thank you.
Miguel is supposed to be our judges later on, but he's on the couch watching the matches for these 2 rounds. So he will not be in the Zoom, but he's from Peru, which is actually my favorite South American country. And then we have Mohammed.
Yes, this is Muhammad, a petroleum engineer at Khalda Petroleum Company from Egypt. In Egypt, we have different something like crazy eats and crazy foods we have distinguished foods we have like koshari, like kebab. I think we will when you will visit Egypt, you will see how the crazy foods we have, and we are in our culture. Main factor is the food. So we hope all of you today the luck and the success. I remember 2 years ago when I attended the the finalist championship in PetroBowl, how the competition is, and I know that the competition will be great today from all teams, and I hope all things are going well with you and going with success with you. Thank you.
With our super judge.
Can you hear me? Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm a reservoir engineer working with Chevron in Houston. Originally, I'm from Venezuela. In particular, I'm from a city called Valencia, which is in the center. And you know, we have a big baseball tradition in Venezuela. So I'm a big supporter of Magallanes, which is like a big rival to the Zulia team. Just for you guys to know that there will be no bias in favor of the Venezuelan team. I'm actually trying to keep it there in the middle. But yeah, both teams, great luck. And, you know, I'm very excited about the match today.
Buddy, he's our PetroBowl legend, so we're very lucky to have him with us.
Thank you, Cassandra. Thank you, everyone. It's really been a joy to be a part of the PetroBowl this year. I go back to day one. I was one of the founding fathers of the PetroBowl, and I'm just so amazed that it's progressed as far as it has. And I'm just excited to see the level of expertise we now have back in the early days, we were kind of shooting from the hip. So this has really been exciting for me. My background is I was born in Tennessee, the volunteer state here in the U.S., and speak only English and pretend to speak German at times, but really not much. And I'm a completion engineer for Protechnics, which is a division of Core Lab. So my expertise is in completions, and I spent quite a bit of time in R&D as well. So everybody, all the participants, have a great time today. Make this a memorable time in your career, one you can look back on favorably. And keep in mind, you made it to the finals. Even if you don't get past the match today, you have come a long ways and should be very proud of your progress. So good luck and have fun.
Thank you, buddy. And now, Josie.
So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm Chidozia Karibe. I just go by Dozy. I'm a reservoir engineering supervisor at Chevron. I've been working in the industry for about 13 years now. I am originally from Nigeria and specifically from the Igbo culture, so in the Southeast. So one of the things I love about my country is that we're a country of amazingly resilient people, a country of very happy people too. If you look at most of the surveys of the happiest people in the world, you find Nigeria there. So great culture, great diversity in Nigeria. And if you've never tasted Nigerian food, I welcome you to check out TikTok. Apparently, some Nigerian soup had been trending and going viral. It's called egusi soup and fufu. So in order to put a big check mark on your diversity today, make sure you go check out egusi and fufu somewhere near you. So, but back to the competition, really a pleasure again to have the opportunity to serve as a judge today. I really wish all the teams best of luck. And again, just like my twin brother here, Buddy said, you've already made it. Really the fact that you are participating today is already a huge accomplishment, right? So congratulations to the teams. You are all winners. But of course, we'll be looking forward to see who kind of holds the 20, this is actually for 2020, right? Comp, right? So all the very best. Enjoy it. Again, remember, it's a game and a learning experience. So have fun.
Where can you get good Nigerian food in Houston?
Oh, you and I are going to talk a little offline. Have you heard of Finger Licking, United Sisters? Oh, I can give you a whole list. Real good, by the way. And I'll be waiting for your call for that one.
Dozy, copy me in that email if you send out the location.
I will.
Why don't you take us and you pick up the tab, Dozy?
I knew that would come from you, buddy.
Approved.
Once all the judges. We have Amit.
Thanks, Cassandra. And hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I know people are here from all kind of different time zones, and also some judges which are even earlier than time zone than US, like it's 5:16 a.m. So thanks a lot, everyone, for joining here. From the culture, I'm Amit Sen. I'm a well stimulation advisor for Chevron. I work in Houston, but originally from India. So talking about India, as Cassandra mentioned, like from the diversity, one thing that I learned very early that India is also can be called like unity in diversity, like with so many different languages, so many different culture in the different part of India, so many different food. So famous things, or what I like about India is that acceptance of diversity, as well as being very, very inclusive there. Other than that, what I still enjoy, like the Indian food, Indian music, Indian colors, all kind of festivals, celebrations, among all the other challenges that are always there in everywhere. So definitely love India, as well as one thing I would like to add about, and as Buddy mentioned, like in Houston, because I live in Houston, is I love this city. and very much from the diversity and inclusion, like what I felt in India, I feel that in Houston too, because like you can look for any kind of food, all kind of different cuisine you can get here. Like just walk through the streets and you can, no matter which kind of cuisine you are looking for, you will find it. So you are not going to get that kind of diversity, that kind of inclusiveness in that many cities. I can definitely tell you that. So definitely loving it here. From the competition, back to that part, like again, as Dozy, Victor, everybody said, like congratulations to all the participants. It's definitely like what you all have accomplished here. Just coming to this match itself is a lot. Like some of the question you guys answer or you folks answer is like amazing at this age, you know it. So kudos to you. Again, it's just a game. So just play with the same energy, same passion, but also understand it's a game. So please pay respect to each other as well, and just have fun. And definitely all best wishes to you all. Thank you.
Go Curry. Big Curry fan.
Hi, Curry. There's this place on the corridor that's really good. But I miss Tex-Mex. It's my favorite. Bita, your thing.
Hello, everyone. My name is Bita, and I am a senior software expert with Schlumberger. I am originally from Iran, from a small town in Northeast called Neyshabur. And what I like about home is, of course, the food. The food is amazing, and of course, the weather. So we do have all 4 seasons back there. So I am in Calgary now for almost 10 years, and the nature here is breathtaking, like all the mountain, the lake. So if you haven't had the chance to visit Lake Louise, it is a must, of course, after COVID. So back to the game, and congratulations all the teams for being here. You're all winner, have fun, and good luck for posting. Thank you.
Best pistachios in the world there.
Absolutely.
Ishan, can you introduce yourself, please?
Yes, hello everyone. I'm Esan. I'm originally also from Iran, but it's almost 10 years I'm working and living in Italy. I'm working for Politecnico di Milano, Department of Energy. And if I want to say something about my home country, I could say hospitality is the only thing that could describe Iran for me. And if I wanted to say something about Italy, it's just to be emotional and also sympathetic. It's 2 words describing Italian people. I truly understand that the competition is getting warmer and warmer, but still, guys, I suggest you try to have fun. Good luck.
Thank you, Ishan. And as you notice, we have 6 awesome judges today. Usually in person, it's 3, and we've been having 4. But because the competition has become so stiff, we decided to have 6, and it's a mixture of professionals and YPs. So thank you very much to our judges. Now I'm going to hand you over to Andrea, who is the team captain for Loose.
Hi, everyone. I'm Andrea Ferrer. I'm the team captain of this amazing team of highly talented petroleum engineering students, Victor Rojas, Darwin Duran, and Ramiro Villalobos. Just as I mentioned last week, this is our first time in a PetroBowl championship. So whatever the result we get today, I feel very proud of making our university get into the top 8. And, you know, being the team after this achievement. Congratulations to the University of West Indies. I've seen you through regional competitions and you have done a great job. You're a great team and it's an honor for us to play against you. And thanks to the judges, to SPE for all their commitment. Thanks also to our coach, Engineer Luis Diaz, who is from Chevron, who is our main sponsor, not only the sponsor of the competition, but also the sponsor of our university and our team. They have been supporting us since day one. So that's one of the important things I want to thank. So good luck to everyone and great job by taking this competition so far.
Do you want to tell us something about Venezuela that you want everyone in the world to know?
About what? Sorry?
Something you love about your country.
Okay, about my country, what I love the most is how positive people is. I mean, no matter what happens, you always have a joke to tell, you always are smiling, and you're always happy. So I think that's the most characteristic fact about Venezuelans. And it's a country that has everything. We have every landscape, we have every weather, you can find everywhere. Everywhere you can find nice people, nice places, and good food, wherever you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to introduce yourself? You can hear me, right, Andrea?
Yes.
Ramiro, can you please introduce yourself?
Sure. My name is Ramiro Villalobos. I am 23 years old and I am currently studying the 9th semester of the petroleum engineering career. What I love about my country, well, I am from the Zulia state in Venezuela. They say this is the La Tierra del Sol Amado in Spanish. They will translate like the land of the beloved sun. It's a very warm, very hot place. I think that it characterizes us also as how passionate we are about things we enjoy and we like the most. So that is one of the characteristics of the people in this team. We're very passionate about it. So that's why we are here. And we really hope to get the best from this competition and have a great time with that amazing team, which is West Indies. So thank you very much.
I'm sorry, Cassandra, sometimes we miss your audio, so we can see
Cassandra,
you're talking, but we cannot hear you.
Victor,
voice is low, yes.
yourself.
We didn't get that, class.
Victor, can you please introduce yourself?
Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Victor Rojas. I am 25 years old. I study 10th semester of petroleum engineer at the University of Zulia. I'm from Venezuela, but my region is, my state is Mérida. I'm from Mérida. In Spanish, it's La Ciudad de los Caballeros. It's a very cool place. I love the diversity of culture that you can find in Venezuela. And from my region, the people is a lot of polite, a lot of nice. I really proud of that I from there. Good bless to all.
Thank you. Darwin, can you introduce yourself, please?
Yeah, hello there. I'm Darwin. I'm 24 years old. I'm original from Barquisimeto, which is not far away from Zulia. That city is called a musical city, and we're very happy and very passionate people, as all Latin American are. I'm really proud to be here. I'm really proud of this team. I'm really proud of getting here. It's been our dream to be in the championship since 2019. And wow, this has been a really incredible journey for us. Even we have to cry. We were happy. It's been a roller coaster, really. I'm really thankful to SPE, to all judges, and to Chabran, who's been there since day one supporting our university, and it's fantastic. And to all the students from our university, I just want to say, keep dreaming high, keep aiming to the moon. We have to keep thinking that it's possible to make our dreams come true. Los sueños se logran y bueno, sigamos duros, chicos. Yo sé que nuestra universidad no está viviendo los mejores momentos, pero sigamos luchando. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And now we have Paul from UAE, the team captain.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Paul Singh. As Cassandra said, I'm the team captain of the University of the West Indies team. And just like Luz, we are very happy, excited to be here. After every match that we've won so far, I recall we always message each other saying, wow, we made it through another round. We didn't expect, to get through there. And now we're in the quarterfinals. So I know everyone is a bit nervous, but despite that, we're very proud of how far we've made it. And one thing about my country, well, Cassandra kind of took all of the diversity comments, but I will say that we tend to be a bit laid back. We don't take anything too serious. We're very chill. We have a lot of holidays here. So if anyone is ever looking for a place to come work that has a lot of holidays, you can come to Trinidad. I think we have, or we rank as one of the countries with the most holidays in the world, somewhere in the top 10. Yeah, and a secret, Andrea from Luz scares me because I know she's a really good player, and so I'm very afraid of how well she's going to do in this match. But yeah, so all the best to Luz, and to my team, just have fun.
Can I add something? It was a very funny fact, Paul, but I think no matter the result today, our region is going to be very proud. We are already making proud the Latin American and Caribbean region, no matter the result.
Yes, yes, definitely.
Don't scare Paul, Andrea.
I'm doing my best.
Steve?
Hi, can you hear me? Hi, my name is Steve Duncan. I'm a research student at the university, currently working on a project based on EOR. It's my first time in the competition, and so far I'm having a really great time. I just want to thank the judges and the sponsors for keeping the PetroBowl alive through 2020, through all the challenges that we face. One thing I like about my country, so we are a twin island republic, meaning that there's Trinidad and Tobago. And Tobago is really like a little paradise island. Like they have the best beaches and really nice food. So whenever you're feeling stressed out in Trinidad, you can just take a boat or plane across to Tobago for a mini vacation. So I really like that. All the best to the university, the LUZ. All the best.
Thank you, Steve. Deborah?
Hi, everyone. My name is Deborah Ramnath, and I'm also a research student at the University of the West Indies. One thing that I like about my country is that Trinidad and Tobago is a small island in the Caribbean. So being a Caribbean island, we have a beautiful nature, waterfalls, beaches, beautiful trees, animals. And I wish everyone in the competition best of luck.
Michael.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Michael. I'm 26. I am an energy data analyst at the Ministry of Energy and Energy Industries. I study reservoir engineering at the University of the West Indies. One thing I love about my country, it's the nature. I grew up in a very rural part of Trinidad called Beach. So I'm always outdoors, I'm always on adventures. And to our counterparts, I just wish you luck. And I hope everyone enjoys the match today.
Guys, so while Alexis prepares to open the game, we're going to go through the basic rules. So cameras on at all time, everyone to be muted, any problems, any errors, write in the Zoom chat, and Alexis will take it to the WhatsApp if you need screenshots, as well as soon as you're done, please type done in the Zoom chat. We have 2 8-minute rounds. So we're going to do the first 8-minute round, and we're going to be doing the judging after. So you have 2 appeals for that round. And after, we'll take a little break, and then we'll start the second 8-minute half. Okay? So Alexis, are we ready?
Yes, we are ready. Good luck.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So you could log in and start the match. Good luck, everyone. Okay, so both our teams are done. Alexis, can you confirm you received their answers, please?
Yes, I'm on it. So I have, yes, I have Victor's, the last one, Deborah. Yes, all the answers were sent.
So all answers are there. Was the match?
Sorry, the match. I don't know if anyone has any problem, but Darwin, Darwin, there's it was okay, so don't worry.
Okay, thank you all.
So I'm going to close the match. Well, Victor, go ahead. You can start.
Thank you. So just to confirm, we judge this and then they go on a second round. Is that how it works?
Sorry, in the meantime, do we have to close the application or can we leave it open?
No, it's better you to close and then open again.
Okay, right.
Okay, so let's do what we usually do. Great. Just to confirm, Cassandra or others, can you see the screen? Okay,
Yeah.
good. So no answer on this one. If your primary principal stress, largest in magnitude, is a horizontal stress and the least is overburden, what is the resultant faulting regime? The answer is reverse faulting. From the UI team, we got strike slip, which is not the same. So say no. In a general way, bubble point pressure can be expressed as a function of 4 parameters, including temperature, oil and gas specific gravities. What is the fourth parameter? And the answer is solution gas oil ratio, the loose steam share pressure, which is not right. Sasky means saying bubble point pressure, then you cannot say pressure. So that's a no. Okay. What is the process of discovering hidden information in large amounts of data in large amounts of structured and unstructured data using methods such as statistics, machine learning, data mining, and predictive analytics? The answer is advanced analytics. We got a response from the fastest team, the loose team, saying data mining. So it's asking us using methods such as data mining. So it's actually kind of repeating one of the methods. So I think it's definitely not covering what we're after, but just want to confirm with the judges if we think this is a no.
Agree.
I'm here.
Thank you. And then the UI team shared IoT, Internet of Things. I still think this doesn't cover it. So Internet of Things is kind of this notion where you have sensors everywhere and then you have this continuous acquisition of data. I think this is kind of asking the broader question of what do you do with all that data. So I would still think a no. Judges, are we okay with that? Seems fine.
Yes, I agree.
Great, thank you. So just confirm here, and we move on. Okay. Yeah, this is a really broad question. What is the main application of high performance computing solutions? And I can think of so many. The answer is giving seismic imaging, but then come on, like reservoir simulation definitely could be there. Machine learning, I mean, I don't see why this is not a good answer. I just want to confirm with the judges if we can take this.
It's a
No.
super broad question, and machine learning, you can do that definitely with high performance computing. So
absolutely,
I would say that.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, let's make a note on that question. It's too broad, needs to be
Be more specific on the question. Perfect. In a corrected gamma ray log, which element's contribution is subtracted? The answer is uranium, and we actually get that from the loose team. So excellent job there.
Victor, can I
Yes.
comment? Yes, can I comment on previous question?
Yes,
If it's
please.
fine. Yeah, because the question is asking about the application of HPC. Machine learning is a tool, is a technique.
Okay.
I'm really not sure it could be the right answer. I might just leave to the other choices. It's my only comment on this.
It is, in my opinion, it's an incredibly broad question. You can do either without high performance computing. So I think it's on us to make sure that we make those a little bit more specific, but I will still give that answer. So,
yeah. I mean, I definitely get your point. Like machine learning applied to what would be the question, right? And then,
yeah,
I mean, this
exactly.
is...
You can use machine learning even for
right.
any kind of studies.
Right.
Agreed. Bad question, but
yeah, I think while we're not so sure about the answer, I think we have more concerns about the question. Great. So moving on, the loose team share uranium. So this is correct, and we proceed. What is the completion where technology helps operators to optimize production without costly well intervention and enables operators to collect, transmit, analyze downhole data, remotely control zones, and maximize reservoir efficiency gold? That is intelligent well completion. The loose team share intelligent completions seems like it's capturing the crux of the question. So judges, are we fine with this? See nods? Thank you, judges. And good job, loose team. We proceed. A term used to express the results of the test that determines the amount of clay-like materials in a water-based drilling fluid based on the amount of methylene blue dye absorbed by the sample. Name it. And we see MBT, bentonite equivalent, pound per barrel. The loose team share bentonite equivalent. So I guess that covers it. And we proceed. Okay. How do we call the equipment responsible for coil tubing movement inside the well? The answer here says injector head. Not too familiar with this one. The UE team said spooler. Is this a no, judges?
Yeah, it is no.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree that there's difference between injector head and spooler. So yeah.
Exactly.
Great, thank you. So we confirm. We move on. The petroleum industry has employed the principle of a two-barrier philosophy since 1920s. Name two barriers during well construction. BOP with casing and the overbalanced drilling fluid. So the loose team is sharing mud and BOP. I guess the question would be, is mud okay with overbalanced drilling fluid?
That's drilling mud, right?
Good.
Say so.
Perfect. Appreciate that. So we confirm it. What production rate should be maintained throughout the wellhead during a build-up test on an oil-producing well? And that is 0. And we actually get the number 0 from Luz. Among the principles of integrated water management, which is applicable to water flooding? Recycle the produced water to the reservoir. The Luz team is sharing pressure maintenance, which of course is one component of why people consider water flooding. Now the question here is the pressure maintenance addressing these principles of integrated water management? Judges, thoughts?
In my opinion, no. The
Yeah.
question is about water management, right?
Same here.
Water injection by itself is pressure maintenance. So it's the answer is more of a definition of water flooding than the water management. So no.
No. Agreed.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, so there is good consensus that this is a no. And we continue. Name one condition in which a scaffold cannot be erected. Extreme weather, ground not stable, permit not available, other. The UWI team shares severe weather, which sounds like extreme weather to me. So we'll take it. Yeah. Okay. According to Reuters, name one of the 3 oil majors who invest in nuclear fusion startup. And the answer here is Chevron, Eni, and Equinor. The Luz team share BP. So it's not one of those 3. What are unstable substances that emit heavy particles such as alpha and beta and higher energy electromagnetic waves, gamma, from their nucleus by decay cold? Those are radioactive isotopes. And the UWI team says radioactivity, which it's related, right? But it's not the substance itself.
I will give it to them. They've got how many seconds to answer that question? Yep.
Boom.
I think they understand the concept. If
Got
it's
it.
not
Got
electricity we're working for.
Sure. I think we can kind of bring it within the umbrella of the typos that it's kind of related there. Good job, UWI team. Boom. In the context of hydrodynamics, when cavitation occurs, what effect does this have on the efficiency of the pump? It leads to a decreased efficiency. The Luz team says reduces the efficiency. So it's there. Great job. Standard Oil of New Jersey was dominated by a man known as the boss. What was his name? Great question. Walter Teagle. We got that from the Luz team. Good job knowing this. Man, that's tough. In which year did the engineer George Reynolds discover oil in Venezuela? 1922. The Luz team shared 1914. So sadly not there. Moving on. When conducting a polymer water flood, a high molecular weight and viscosity enhancing polymer is added to the water of the water flood in order to decrease what? Oh, okay, decrease the mobility of the flood water, right? And the loose team says sweep efficiency, which is actually counter the concept. We actually increase sweep efficiency. So sadly, this is a no. The UE team says mobility ratio, which is really what we are, you know, this is really what's happening. So we'll take this. We continue. What is the material transported and deposited by wind and consisting of predominantly silt-sized particles called? Not sure how we pronounce this. Loess. Then the loose team says aeolian deposits. Where are my geologists, friends?
I am terrible in geology, but I know if it's deposited by wind, it's aeolian, right? But
right.
It's predominantly silt-sized particles. So, but again, aeolian is, wind deposit. So I'm very open to giving it that.
Right. So essentially, I mean, this answer is literally bringing bits and pieces from the question, and it seems like there's something more technical that may be related to the silt component.
Probably.
But then not sure, judges, how we want to proceed. Should we give this or no?
Personally, I don't believe.
So you're saying we should have a no here?
I think the heart of the question is consisting of predominantly silt-sized particles.
Mm-hmm.
I
think so too. I think particle size is the point we're trying to make.
Yeah. So they know on this one.
Great. Thank you, judges. Thank you, judges. In the context of a rig, what is the safety slide or a line from the direct man's platform to the ground using an emergency code? That is the Geronimo line. We got that from the loose team. If there are two stage separators, where can we find the lowest pressure? And the answer is in the second stage, of course. And the loose team said second separator, which is the second stage. So
yes,
good job there. What is the CO2 sequestration technique of establishing removal and storage of CO2 from the atmosphere by vegetation on the Earth's surface through replanting, no-till farming, wetland restoration, and reforestation called? And this is terrestrial CO2 sequestration. And the loose team is saying CCS, carbon capture and storage, which is really not getting to the point here that is not necessarily kind of mechanically induced by man, but rather through nature. So I would say this is a no. I think there's some support from the judges. Okay. What is a subfield of machine learning concerned with algorithms inspired by the structure and function of the brain called artificial neural networks, which are designed to imitate how humans think and learn? And I kind of went through this question yesterday, kind of went through the source, and deep learning actually answers this, so this is fine. We're getting from Lewis neural, which is kind of like one word of neural network. So I guess we would not want to take this. Maybe we're getting close to the end. Okay, yes. So just to confirm,
I think you skipped one where there was an attempt on a question before.
Which one? Do you have the number?
No, you just need to move forward slowly. I could be mistaken.
I kind of thought we skipped one too, it seemed like. But I couldn't tell you which one it was.
Okay. We can take this opportunity to go back and review if there's any one question that we maybe did not confirm or skipped.
I didn't think we missed anyone.
Maybe
Yeah,
not.
maybe it's that effect when we switch and there's like a change in colors for
Yeah,
like a microsecond.
I think it was kind of lagging when you pass forward to the next question.
Yeah, but anyways, we're
That's why you take only tea before a competition, you know, so you don't see that.
Yeah, I just had a triple espresso, so I'm like seeing
You're wired.
guys in 3 different dimensions. Let's see. Yep, it looks like we got it, but thank you, Paul. I mean, it's always better to be safe than
definitely,
sorry.
Paul.
Absolutely.
Great. So just to have a final call for any type of appeals on this section. And then also I would like to confirm with Cassandra, do we just close it or do we have to kind of keep it?
Close it so they can see their score for this
Okay,
one.
got it. So what we see here is Team A lose 55, Team B we 15. Cassandra, I guess I'll pass it over to you for the next instructions.
So we will take a little break, 1 minute or 2 minutes, while Alexis prepare the next round. If you guys need to go take a pee break, get some coffee, who needs a double espresso or triple espresso again.
Yeah, so it's a good idea, right?
How many minutes is the break? Sorry, I missed it.
You need to go somewhere.
No, to go to the washroom. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, that's not allowed in this competition. You can't use the restroom.
Nope, you got to hold it.
Just joking.
Sure, we do sometimes offshore and stuff, but we like. Paul, we're just gonna take a little break. I saw Deborah is not at her desk, so we wait a little bit, and once I get the go ahead from Alexis, we go again.
Okay, just give me 2 minutes. Yeah.
Sure.
we're just waiting on Deborah and then we'll start. Victor, I'm really sorry. Can you remind me the score?
I already closed the window, but I think it was 55-15. Not sure if others can confirm.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Okay, so Deborah is back. Is everyone ready?
Is Ramiro here? I can't see him.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay.
You're all here. Alexis, can you open the March, please?
But it's ready to play, so whenever you want.
So same rules, guys. Everyone on mute. Log in. Good luck. Okay, so I'm just waiting on Alexis to confirm he received everyone results. We're just waiting on Andrea and Paul answers right now. The other guys are there.
So all questions are okay. So we are going to close the match.
So, Victor, can you log in and start the judging? Players, make sure you close the application, please. Thank you.
Share screen. So would it be the first or the second? I'm guessing it's this one. Yeah. They have the same name. Great. Can you see this screen? But is this letter size good? Thanks. Okay, face behavior questions. In the context of PVT analysis, what does CVD stand for? That is constant volume depletion. We got that from Uwe. Great job. The isothermal oil compressibility for an undersaturated reservoir can be calculated by a graph of an oil property versus pressure. Mention this oil property. The oil formation volume factor, we got that from Luz. Good job. Name one benefit of digital transformation. Enhanced data collection, greater resource management, other. I need a lot of help from my judges here. So cost reduction from Luz, for sure. Do we want to take it? Thoughts?
The reason why we do digital transformation is so that we can reduce
Right,
cost, improve the quality of the work. So
Mhm.
it's another word question.
That is listed as one of the advantages that's often offered.
Yeah, it has to be. I would vote for it. I would vote for it.
Perfect, perfect. So I think this is a good business justification. We'll confirm it and
If you don't show
proceed.
that to the management, then they won't invest in it, right?
Shouldn't
True.
be doing it, you know, that's right.
True, true. By that logic, it is correct. We confirm it. Let me just check. Yes. Split the data set into training and test sets. Use cross-validation techniques to further segment the data set into composite sets and implement performance metrics as accuracy are approaches to evaluate what? The effectiveness of a machine learning model, okay? Then the Luz team says to evaluate a regression model.
No.
Judges.
I think no.
Yeah, I think because here, obviously, what we're trying to talk is the quality of the model, right? So how good is it at predicting or
Exactly. Yes.
whatever? So just the model, the name of the model
Okay,
doesn't
yeah.
tell us much.
Yes, sorry, can I appeal?
You can appeal.
Okay. When we talk about the machine learning model, it is a regression model you're making on the data you have. And of course, you're going to use it to predict new values. So I could say a machine learning is a model, but what you're doing with evaluating, when you split the data into evaluation and training and testing, sorry, what you're going to do is you're going to evaluate if the model fits the data you already have, because you're not going to evaluate the model on new data. You're going to evaluate the model on the data you trained it. So it's actually like evaluating if the regression model actually works.
Yes, the point is that regression model, if you say effectiveness of regression model or a goodness of the answers from regression model, it could be correct. But you know, just you name the tool to use it. I mean, the key point is the effectiveness. Okay, and unfortunately, you dropped it.
Yeah, so I guess, I mean, thank you for the appeal. We're not really saying that the problem is that you didn't say machine learning and you said regression model. Really, it could be any model. Here, the issue is the effectiveness. We need to have a sense that you're talking about the quality of the model, and that is not there.
Okay.
Any final comments from judges, or I think we're fine?
Well, I'm not sure because it said like as accuracy, so we can say like accuracy of regression model because like it already mentioned accuracy of regression model. So I'm not sure like accuracy of regression model can be representative of effectiveness of regression model. So to me, it is. I understand the point, but I don't think their answer is that bad.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely take your point, Vita, that maybe there's a potential for confusion towards the end because there is that mention of accuracy. I think at least what I'm getting as a consensus, correct me if I'm wrong, is that we really want to have in the answer something that speaks to the quality of the model. How good is it predicting? I mean, and I think, Andrea, you were talking about we only have the training data, but no, in fact, you have your data that you have seen, but you can split it into different bins and you can actually train your model to some part of the data and take it as your training. And then part of it, you can truly predict because your model has not seen it. So that measure of the quality of the model is not present in the answer. I would like to have it as a no, unless the judges would overrule that.
I totally understand your decision. What I'm just trying to say is that what you're going to evaluate is the model to see if it's effective or not. So, I mean, it's like obvious if you're going to evaluate the model is to see if it's effective or not. That's all I'm saying. But I totally respect your decision.
I appreciate you respecting the decision. So we move on. This type of packet requires to, okay.
Be milled away.
Right, to be milled away. Thank you, buddy. The internal sleeves to retrieve it. And it's a permanent packer. You know, amazing job at the teams for actually understanding in such a short period. The loose team set permanent packer. So that is it. There are 4 major areas where the blockchain technology can help the oil and gas industry overcome various day-to-day challenges. Name one of them. Supply chain and trading, regulatory and other. The UWI team said supply chain. I would actually think this is the key one that comes to mind when I think about blockchain. So great job. In the context of HSES, what does the acronym OSHA represent? Occupational Safety and Health Administration. Ooh, judges, get ready. The UWI team said Occupational Health Safety Association. Ouch. Judges.
Exactly, ouch. Because it is OSHA. So for me, I would give it to lose that actually got Occupational Safety Health Administration correct. So.
Now those
association.
Okay, go ahead, Abita,
And
please.
well, it is not like only because like health and safety are exchanged, but also it is association versus administration.
I mean,
so.
that's another good point as well. So.
Right. So I'm completely fine with splitting the words because clearly, I mean, the acronym is there. It's just kind of in the spur of the moment, but it's really the association versus administration that is the key for me, right?
For me, it's both. It's an acronym, right?
Okay.
The question is to define the acronym. If the question was to answer another, if the question was just something else and you're responding with an acronym that you misspelled, that's a different ball game. But when the question is to define an acronym, then it needs to define the acronym. So
I appreciate that.
I think we're all aligned. It's a no.
Got it.
I think the name association is the second answer there.
Sure. Now, while I think we're all in agreement, I just want to make the call, because I think this was also advised to us earlier, that whenever we're considering the question, we should try to avoid kind of referring to the opposing teams. Like, for example, here, not necessarily say that, oh, Luz actually got the right one. We have to kind of pretend. I know it's difficult. I just put my hand on the screen so that I don't see it. And then just evaluate it on its own. But I think on its own, we are in agreement that this is a no. And now I have something that you have never seen before. The law said Occupational Safety Health Administration. I'm assuming that we want to take this as a yes.
That's a yes.
And we proceed. Name the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal number 12. Wow. Responsible consumption and production. The UI team got responsible consumption and production. Very good.
Number 12.
Number 12.
Amazing.
Not 11, not 13.
And they've got
Number
all 12 of
12.
those memorized.
And of course, it's responsible consumption and production. Moving on, let me just check that we confirm it. Name two components of an annular BOP. Donut, packer, operating piston, opening port, closing port. UI is sharing elastomer and fluid. No, fluid definitely is off.
Yep.
And elastomer could be debatable, but then this, since we only have one to you in debate, I guess we can just say this is a no. Are we okay with that?
Yep.
Yes.
And then by the same logic, the loose team share one. So it's also a no. What is a subsurface condition in which the pore pressure of a geologic formation exceeds or is less than the expected or normal formation? That is the abnormal pressure that we got out from UI, which is great. What is a magnet which is usually run on wireline used to recover lighter metal components from the well? That is a fishing magnet. We got that from Luz. Great knowledge. What is a polymer without additives and without blending with another polymer called? That's a homopolymer. We got neat polymer from UI. This one doesn't seem related to me.
No, that's not proper nomenclature there.
Perfect. Thank you. So no. And okay, what is the first step performed by the driller when he observes a drilling break? That is a flow check. And the UI team says, wait up mud. Is this equivalent to a flow check? Where's my drilling expertise? Judges, I'm guessing that we want to consider this as a no.
Yeah, that would be a no for me.
Thank you. Okay, and now the loose team is sharing stop pumping fluid. Do we want to consider this as an equivalent to a flow check? At least talking about fluid. Also a no?
I'd say no.
Okay.
I'll defer to Buddy. But if I have a drilling break, the first thing I'll do is to stop pumping.
Yes, it is what I want to say, that this is not equivalent, but the fact that we are doing that sort of makes sense to me, but not sure.
Right, right. So good thinking on clear nomenclature. I just want to check with the other judges. Amit, Esan, any final advice on this one before we?
I still believe it is no.
Okay,
Flow check and then stop pumping. I think that's the second step.
Amit, you were going to say something?
No, I think I have no idea about this one, so I will just reserve my comments.
Great. Awesome. So let's just confirm both. And we keep moving. All right. When is an excavation considered as a confined space? If depth is more than 1.2 meters and within share more than 1.2 meters. So that's great precision on the decimal points. Regarding drilling fluids, what is the key function when drilling a well through a hydrocarbon-bearing formation? Prevent well control issues. The UV team share prevent kicks, which seems reasonable. We want to take it. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Name one of the 3 companies that have agreed to develop a strategic partnership to deliver digital twin technology for the upstream oil and gas markets. And the 3 companies are Doris Group, Schneider Electric, and Aviva. And Luz said Halliburton, which is not one of these 3. And the UV team share Microsoft. I like this one a lot better, but it's also not one of the 3. So we move on. Okay. What international standard is most commonly used for designing pressure relief and the pressurizing systems for petroleum production facilities? The answer to that is API RP 521. The UV team share API standard. What to do, judges?
Not specific enough.
Yeah,
Specific enough.
Yeah, we need to have that 521 because otherwise API standard is just
it's too broad.
Open.
Super broad, yeah.
I agree.
Perfect. Good agreement there. Moving on, name one of the possible best applications or conditions for continuous gas lift. Strong water drive or water flood reservoirs, good productivity index, and high gas oil ratio. And the low steam share reservoir with high gas oil ratio. So that's good. Good. Great question. Name one of the 2, but you see, Dosi, you would have given away this one with your earlier background. Name one of the 2 most common equation of states that have been used for oil recovery solvent injection processes. And those are Penn-Robinson and Suave-Redlich-Kwong. I like the completeness, well, near completeness of the answers. The UV team shared Penn-Robinson. So that is something we would take.
They would have had all the answers on my background, right?
Right. Just zooming into your square just to get it. When hydrostatic pressure provided by drilling fluid is less than reservoir pressure, the reservoir fluid may influx into the wellbore. What is this called? Loss, primary well control. The UV team is saying blowout, which is, of course, an example of that. Do we want to take it?
Yes, for me.
Yes, for
I'll
me.
take
I
it.
would say yes.
I'll take it.
I like that. Thank you. Oh, what is a column chart based on classes or bins of equal width in which the height of the bars indicate the frequency or relative frequency or number of occurrences of data in the y-axis in size classes of equal width in the x-axis, and that's a histogram, which is not a variogram.
What is a variogram?
I don't know where are my geostatistical friends, but this is something that they use in geostatistics. It's different. Any comments from the judges? Well, I don't think we have to answer that offline, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think a variogram actually is a plot, is a histogram plot, right?
Is it?
I mean,
just to clarify, so I was doing the Google search just on the curiosity. Yeah, and the variogram and histogram, since in the question it's very specific to the bar chart kind of. So histogram does have the bar and columns, whereas
Yeah.
variogram is more of a curve without those columns. So those are the minor differences. So
yeah. So you got the curve versus the bars, right?
Yes. So most yeah. So we may not be able to accept the variogram.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Okay.
Appreciate that, Amit.
That helps.
Thank you. Thank you for bailing us out, Amit.
Variogram is a no. Oh, okay. Which geologic time period went from 250 to 290 million years ago? And the answer is the Permian. And we got the Jurassic from Uwe team, which is not the Permian. That settles it. And maybe that was the end of the answer questions. Yes. Any final thoughts from judges, appeals from students, thoughts from Cassandra before we close it? Just close it, close it. Boom.
Hey, let's have a drum roll here. Whoops.
Yeah, too fast. We see here Team A, Luz, 35. Team B, Uwe, 45. I'll defer to Cassandra on the final score, but definitely great effort from both teams here.
I want to confirm. So Luz will be 55 plus 55, so 90. And Yui is 15 plus 45, so 60. So the winners of match R3B is Luz, and they will be going on to play in round 4. They are now one of our top 4 teams for this regionals. So congratulations, Luz. Congratulations, Yuri. Well played. I'm proud of both teams being from my region. And I wish Luz the best of luck in round 4. I hope you all do well. Anyone else want to say something?
I just want to congratulate the other team. I think they did it great. We have seen, as I said at the beginning of the match, we have seen their performance throughout the competitions because we have been playing the same regional competition, and they are such a great and solid team. So I just want to congratulate them.
Thanks, Andrea, and
as
great
Andrea
job
said.
to you and the Luz team also. You all definitely deserve to be entering into the top 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, guys. This is the third time that we face each other in this competition, so it has been really exciting each and every time. And as always, you did a great job, guys. Congratulations.
Yes, we and Luz has a kind of history by playing together.
Totally.
I just want to add, like, as a final comment from my end, is I was really impressed by the sportsmanship from both teams. I think that is a true example for all the other matches and all the other teams. I really appreciated kind of the good nature and good feelings that both teams had a lot of respect for each other. So keep it up, Luz. And Yui, thank you so much for kind of giving us a great performance today.
You're both winners in my book.
Absolutely winners. Congratulations. Yeah, great job. Great job. And so heartwarming to see the relationship between the two teams. So kudos for that. Kudos for that. Good job.
Thank you, judges.
Felicidades, Luz. Buena suerte en el futuro.
Wow. Muchísimas gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you so much to the judges. You also did a great job today.
Yes, thank you to the judges. Yeah.
So, you and your team can go and relax a bit and prepare for round 4. We will let you know when to join. You'll be in Zoom 1. So I will get someone from Zoom 1 to send you the link to join for R4A, okay? And
Okay.
all your team, you also go and relax and watch the rest of the event, cheer on the other 2 teams from our region. UFRJ is playing next. So have a good weekend. Take care. See you all soon.
Thank you, Cass. Bye.
Bye. See you soon.
Thank you. See you soon. Bye, guys.
So our next 2 teams is UFRJ versus UNAM, another interesting match. It's going to be a next tough one. We have our judges, which will be Victor, Buddy, Dozy, Amit, Victor, and Nikhil will be replacing Ishan. So I think
Yes, I need to move to the other Zoom.
Ishan, I think you are in R4A, so you have a break now.
Yes. And then I will join the other Zoom one for the discussion. So thank you, everyone. Good luck. See you around. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
See you. Thank you.
Cassandra, I can see that in the original one, my name is also in this game. Shall I move or I am in this game? I'm not sure.
Oh, you're here.
Just one question, Cassandra.
Okay.
Can you hear me? So there is a game that started at 7 a.m. Did we just miss it by 50 minutes?
I was gonna ask that question too. Like the schedule said 7 a.m. and it's like almost 7:50, right?
Yeah. I think, I mean, I don't know if this is something that we want to consider, but maybe kind of going faster on the intros, like maybe, especially with this, we spent like almost 50 minutes. Yeah.
Having fun.
You almost didn't sleep anything, Victor.
Exactly. So I don't know, something to consider.
Sorry, Cassandra, we can't hear you. Everyone is talking over, it seems.
There are two groups. We actually not behind. We are actually in line with the other Zoom. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
Because we are ahead, we have a problem and that we can't play the match until they catch up with us. So right now we are in sync with Zoom one. So don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Got it. Boom. So are we starting the next game now?
And let student in. No voice, Cassandra.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm multitasking.
Hello.
Everyone.
Good morning or afternoon. I don't know where each of the judge or participants is, but
morning.
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 Good morning.
Good morning.
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 The big day.
So Unam, how is your coach doing these days? The little fellow.
Do you refer to Dr. Samanido?
I was asking how the gentleman that has been your coach through the years, how's he doing?
Oh, he's doing pretty well. Thanks for asking.
Oh, great. What's his name again?
Fernando Samaniego is his name.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, all of the UFRJ players are here.
Cassandra, we barely hear you.
Is everyone from UNAM here? Yeah? Okay, so I think the other match is still going on. It's just, Alexis, can you confirm for me if they tied I just need to know what's going on.
Actually, the last match was a tie, and the first one was 15-10. So I think one
No,
of
but
them,
so one of them won, right? I just need to know.
yes.
So we're gonna start with introductions. Today we are just introducing ourselves as well as one thing we like about our country. I will not go again. My team will go because we went already. So I'll just let the judges go quick and then the students could go. So I'll just introduce my team. So I'm Cassandra Dewan. I'm the planning committee lead as well as your moderator for today. Annie is our team's liaison. She's been telling you guys when to join. Alexis is our software. So any issues with the software, please direct it directly to Alex. Our judges liaison is not here today, and Muhammad is our Zoom admin. So Victor.
Hello, everyone. Hello, students. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm a reservoir engineer working with Chevron in Houston. Originally from Venezuela. One thing I like about my country is the food. We have the best breakfast in the world, and this is certified. I'll send you the links. So that is something that it is noteworthy.
Okay, so now Buddy.
Hi, everyone. My name is Buddy Woodruff. I'm the technical manager for Protechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories in Houston. And I originally from the state of Tennessee in the United States, which actually has better breakfasts than Victor. But anyway, we'll discuss that, debate that later. But
you have to show the references, Buddy.
Okay, I'll document my evidence. But I'm pleased to be a part of this. I was one of the sort of the founding fathers of the PetroBowl, and I'm real excited about how it's progressed. And I'm real excited for all of you participants. We really encourage you to have a good time today. Enjoy the moment, savor the moment, carry it with you through your career. And as far as I'm concerned, both teams are winners. You've progressed so far through this process. You should be very proud of how far you've come. So good luck to both of you.
Thank you, Buddy. Now, Josie. Josie, you can go ahead now.
Okay, hi everyone. I'm Dozie Ekuribe. I'm a reservoir engineer and supervisor at Chevron. Been in the industry for about 13 years now. I am originally from Nigeria, specifically from the Igbo culture. There are so many things I like about my country, but if I'm going to highlight is that we're, sure enough, I get interrupted when I'm trying to tell you the best things about Nigeria, right? Okay. We don't care about Victor's or Buddy's breakfast. We're all, lunch guys, right? Lunch, dinner, that's what we do. So Buddy's waving his hands. We are big fufu guys, fufu and egusi. So check out TikTok and see the viral videos on the egusi soup. So if you have any Nigerian restaurants close to you, make sure you try those out. And one more fun fact about Nigeria, we have the highest twin rates in the world, okay? So if you're looking for anywhere where, if you close your eyes and look around, you see a twin, it's in Nigeria. My wife is a twin, identical twin. My elder brother and sister, they're twins. We have a bunch of twins in my family, so I think that's an interesting fact. And of course, we're super duper happy people. You can tell by how pumped I am by this is 8 a.m. and I haven't even had coffee yet. So, but anyway, wishing the teams best of luck. You all are winners. So just have fun and learn in the process. And I really hope that you all get to know each other and also talk to each other even outside of this competition. So best of luck.
There's a rumor that Dozie and I are twins, but that's not.
That's true. I forgot that part, buddy.
And now Amit.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amit Singh, and I'm a well stimulation advisor in Chevron Technology Center, or Chevron Technical Center, we are calling it now. With 20 years experience as petroleum engineer and stimulation. I I'm currently in Houston, but I'm originally from India. As you can easily figure it out also. One thing I like the most about India, I would say, is unity in diversity, all kind of cultural awareness or the cultural diversity we see there, and how everybody is still living together and enjoying each other's diversity and celebrate it. Now, since we are talking about food, I think I don't need to market it again, but yeah, Indian food is very well renowned for all kind of food, breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, everything. So I will just leave it there. On for both the teams, please continue to enjoy. You guys have done amazing job already to come and reach to this place. You have just continue that, enjoy the journey, and as Doji also mentioned, it's an opportunity for you to just improve your networking, make new friends. So just play game and make new friends. And good luck to both the teams. Looking forward to.
Hello, everyone. This is Bita. I am a senior software expert in Schlumberger. I am originally from Iran, and what I like about Iran is that there are lots of amazing food, kebab, and as Buddy mentioned, I believe the best pistachio. Today, congratulations for both teams for being here. Have fun. You are both winners today.
Thank you, Bito. And now, last but not least, Nikhil.
Hi everyone. I think except for me, for everybody else, it's good morning. For me, it's good evening. I'm Nikhil Kulkarni. I'm from India. I'm currently working for Wipro, and I'm a petroleum engineer by background. Been in the industry for 12 years. I hail from India, of course, and like Amit said, Indian food. Everybody's speaking of food, so yeah, food. I think when it comes to food, India doesn't want to get into competition of rankings because it's a different league altogether. And we have to, the biggest thing I love about my country is people. We have too many people. I think it's too many. We have second highest number of population in the world. So if I don't see people in the morning, I kind of get drowsy. I need to see people. So yeah. Thanks a lot. Thank you for being here, and you guys are amazing. We have legend like Buddy who started this competition with us. He's with us, and all the teams. You guys are superb. You guys are amazing. You have reached a great level. There are number of universities which participated at different levels, and you have made it to top 8. So that is a great, amazing achievement. So all the best. It's a great competition and great day ahead. I'm looking forward to your match. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicole. And now, Matthias from UFRG.
Okay, so I'm Matheus Gonzaga. I'm from Brazil, currently living in Brazil. I'm currently on an internship on Shell in the technology group. There are sponsors including, so thanks Shell. I am a petroleum engineer, same as all the players in my team. And I think one of the things I like most about the country, also aside from the food, if you've been to Brazil, if you had feijoada, if you had moqueca, you know that it's delicious. And I also like the emotion that us Brazilians put into mostly everything we do, like be it sports or PetroBowl, just day-to-day life. We're a very intense team, so I think that's something that I really like. We're very warm, receptive people. So yeah, and also I hope to have a great game with Yunnan. You guys are I would say rivals of UFRJ historically, a lot of great games in the past. So we hope to add one more chapter to the great rivalry. Cassandra, we can't hear you.
Very well.
Wilson, can you please introduce yourself and tell us something you love about Brazil?
Gilson, you mean?
Sorry, I did not understood. Hi, my name is Adilson. I'm 26 years old, petroleum engineering student of UFRJ. Love my place. I love the people. As Matteo said, I love the emotions that we have and the love that we put on our activities, like playing sports and the love that we have by football. But as a PetroBowl player, now PetroBowl represents my favorite sports.
Everyone, my name is Davi Almeida. I'm from Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. And I'm very excited to be part of the PetroBowl Championship right now. It's my first World Championship, and I want to make history here. And I thank you. I'm glad for the opportunity. And something that I love from Brazil is that we are. It's something that Adilson and Matheus already said, but something that I love in Brazil is the people from Brazil. We're really very excited people, very joyful. Our memes are the best in the world ever, and we we try to overcome to get over our difficulties and laughing, and this is something that is really really good from our country. And yeah, I wish you all the best. I wish all the best to Yunnan. This is going to be a great game, and thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Jamie. Now, Jamie.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jaime Nichols. I am 22 years old, and I'm from Mozambique. Actually, I'm not Brazilian. I'm from Mozambique, but I've been living in Brazil for 10 years already. And the thing I love the most about Mozambique is the people and the food. As Dozy said before, like there's fufu in Nigeria. We had something really similar to fufu here in Mozambique. We call it shima. And it's also very delicious. And the people are it's like Brazil, so it's really nice. And I wish the best of luck to both teams. And yeah, we hope we make it a great game.
What did you call it? Shima?
Shima, yes, Shima.
Okay, I gotta find that one now. Cool.
It's like a white thing that you use to eat with
you
another.
Make it to a ball, right?
Yeah.
And then
yes.
the soup.
Yes.
You're my best. Good job.
Okay, you may have to recuse yourself from this match.
So you're not.
I take back the best friends.
Thank you, Dusty. Now you can stay.
Thank you, Victor.
Tell us something that you love about Mexico.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Daniel. I'm 23 years old. I'm currently studying my bachelor in petroleum engineering. And what I really love about Mexico is, as everyone has said, the food. In every state, there's a different type of food, and it is really amazing. And one of the most of the best things of our food is the spiciness. I love spicy food. So when I try another type of food from another country, I love to see that they add spicy flavors. And I'm looking forward for a great match with UFRJ. And as Matthew said, we had a historic rivalry. So I hope we write a good chapter this day for the 2020 PetroBowl.
Thank you, Daniel. Juan?
Hello, guys. Good morning. Well, first of all, thank you to SP to make this possible. We overcome like a country or like society a very difficult problem, that is the pandemic, the COVID problem. So thanks for making this possible. And well, first of all, thank and good luck to the University of Rio de Janeiro. You guys are like, as you said, a good rival for UNAM and for other teams. You inspire a lot of teams, and I think that rivalry between us makes the competition like grow in a better way. So thank you guys for improving yourselves and also ourselves. And well, I'm Carlos Leon. I'm 23 years old. Actually, studying my bachelor in petroleum engineer. And well, in the what I think that I love from Mexico, it's obviously tacos. I think it's the most common dish here in Mexico. But spicy tacos, as my partner Adil Bustamante said, we love spicy things up. So I think that's my favorite dish, and hoping everybody's having a good day and a good health. Thank you.
Guillermo.
Hello, everyone. My name is Guillermo. I'm a petroleum engineer student. The thing that I love most of my country is the people. I think we are a very united country, and we always come through for the other. So yeah, I hope we have a very good match. I'm very excited to play against Rio. So yeah, we have good luck, guys.
Everyone may not realize, but you two teams are the top two seeds in this year's championship. So we'll see if it proves out.
And last but not least, Armando.
Hello to everyone. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I can say my name is Armando, as you have already said. But if you ask about something that I like about Mexico, it is very difficult. I can say literature, music, food, but I would like to say that maybe the way that people behave, for example, when something bad happens, everyone acts and behaves like together so that the other can have a better way of living. When a problem or something bad happens, we match together just like an Aztec warrior or Spanish warrior with a mixture, and that's that I like the most about my country. I'm a petroleum engineer. I'm a student from petroleum engineering, and I'm from the state of Mexico, and have a good match for all my teams and for the other team also. Thank you.
Thank you. So while Alexis prepares the game to open, judging or participating in judging, because party is my university. So any questions with respect to software, please direct directly to Alexis. And any questions we have Victor, and if you need me for a source, he will let me know. So
just a second. Do we have time for a war cry before the game? A war cry, you know, want to pump up the team. Can we do that?
The ground rules: keep the cameras on, mics off. Any questions, continue use the Zoom chat, and Alexis will tell you to move to WhatsApp if you need to. As soon as you're done, please type done. You're allowed 2 appeals for the first 8 minutes. When that is done, we will take a little break. The first match will be evaluated at the end, and then you can get your break. Matthias, if you go ahead with your traditional, and then we'll start.
Is everyone here? Okay, so open your mics, please. Galera, fundão no 3? Bora. 1, 2, 3. Fundão! Bora, time!
Alexis, can we start?
Yes, we are ready to play right now.
So I think one of our players would like a little bathroom break, I think. Can we have like 2 minutes max?
Okay. Bathroom break.
Yeah, sorry. Right.
Matthias, you can go ahead.
I think one of our players needs a bathroom break really quick.
Okay, who was it?
Can go, yeah. Voila.
Matthias, are you going to do a war cry? Your team?
We did already. I don't know if you heard.
Oh, you did? How about you?
We could do a Goya if you want, Sim.
I've heard your war cry. It's pretty
Va.
impressive.
Dale, dale.
Pero
open your
parejos,
mics.
parejos. Cuenta
Amigos,
las
vamos a
tres,
tratar de parejo. Ok.
Cuenta las tres, usted, jale.
1, 2, 3. Goya,
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 cachuca
cachuca
churra,
churra,
cachuca
cachuca
churra,
churra, Goya, universidad.
Are we all here, Matthias?
I don't know. It's Adilson. Is he already back in the camera?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Just a question. Which game should I open?
First one for art.
Sorry.
Art.
Third round.
The first one, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So log in, start the game. Good luck, everyone. Buena suerte. Buena suerte.
Okay. I think it's not open for anyone. I see Danielle doing the same gesture as me.
Yes.
Yeah, I cannot enter the game.
Sorry, now yes, you can enter. Hi,
Thanks.
Guys, I suggest close the software and log back in, please, just to make sure everything goes smooth.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Okay, so both teams are done. Alexis, please confirm you have received all their responses.
Yes, wait a second. This I've checked all the players has uploaded their answers. Well, Victor, anytime, and you can start chatting.
Great, thank you. Just one moment. Can the judges see the screen? And is the font size good?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. Thank you. Which BOP stack component does the letter S refer to when describing the stack arrangement? The answer to that is the drilling spool. The UNAM team is sharing spool. So would that be sufficient for the judges?
I would say yes.
Same here.
I
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it's
Yep.
very specific to S. So yeah. So the question number one,
Yeah, did you skip one about mercury?
We did
okay,
skip it
nobody had answered
because
it.
there
Okay.
were no
okay.
answers. Yeah, thank you for being mindful of that though. For this one, we said this is a yes. Moving on. What is the primary function of rod rotator which is used in soccer rod pumping operations? The answer given here is it spreads the wear around the entire surface. And we see a response from UNAM talking about its function aligning the rod, which is not really what this question is, at least sharing as an answer. The judges, do we think this would also address the question? Otherwise, we're going to list it as a no.
I would say no.
I would say no too.
Same here.
Appreciate that. In shale reservoirs, or in a shale reservoir, what effect does the increasing quartz content have in the brittleness? Now we see that brittleness increases with increasing quartz content. The UFRJ team says cartification, which I don't think is connected to the answer that we see here. So I would actually mark it as a no, unless we have something from the judges. And then we evaluate the UNAM response, and they mention that it increases the brittleness, which is really what we're after. So great job there. Confirm. Good. A retrograde condensate fluid has a phase envelope such that reservoir temperature lies between the critical point and which other point of the phase behavior diagram. That is the Craig-Condon term. And we get that answer from the UFRJ team. So great job there. What is a statistical method into machine learning to model the relationship between a dependent or target and an independent or predictor variable with one or more independent variables? The answer to that, yes, given here is regression analysis. It seems we're getting regression, so that seems to be the key to the answer would like to take it?
Yeah.
Good job, team. Okay. Name the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal number 2. And that is zero hunger. I mean, I like number 2 is closer to 1, right? Number 12 was kind of further down the line.
Yes.
This one from UFRJ, they gave us zero hunger. Actually, both teams got it. So great job getting those goals down. Good. Name 2 of the 3 basic steps of the process to fracture a well. 2 of 3 fracture a well. Okay. Drilling, water disposal, and production. It's kind of, I'm a bit puzzled by these 3 answers, right? Like these are not the 3 things that come directly to mind when I think about fracturing a well. I'm thankful that we have Amit on the call because this is definitely, this is up his alley. But then here we see star fracture, prop fracture. This kind of makes sense to me, but Amit, do you think these are acceptable steps?
Yeah, I think the question could have been much more simpler, or the answers could have been much more simpler, like hey, inject the fluid to initiate fracture and then pump the slurry. So I think the start and prop fracture is the closest I would say is, or it's very close to the basic steps of the process to fracture a well. So I would be good with that. Yes, I'm very puzzled with the drilling, water disposal, and production too.
Definitely. So we'll note this as a yes, and then
Please note.
improve provided answers.
Yeah.
I agree. Basically like a breakdown and then a prop frac stage. Well,
perfect. Thank you, Amit and judges. We continue. Oh, wow. How many times has the University of Oklahoma won the PetroBowl championship? And that is the number 3. And we see UFRJ got it right.
It's amazing that my alma mater has now made it into the questions for PetroBowl. That's impressive.
Could you remind me what's your alma mater again?
Boomer Sooner. That's why I can't judge that one, you know?
Okay, can we move on to the next question here?
Sure. Abbreviation CWOP stands for what exercise in completions? And that is complete well on paper. We get that from UFRJ. Great job, team. For heavy oil production, or for a heavy oil production method, what does SAGD stand for? Steam assisted gravity drainage. We are getting the core of that in the fastest answer by UFRJ. So we're happy with that. Packers should be built out of materials that will last the life of the well. What is the name of the association that establishes guidelines and acceptance criteria for material selection for sour service in H2S environments? And that is the National Association of Corrosion Engineers. And we're getting that from UNAM. Good job there. Scale in oil and gas wells is a major problem leading to significant losses in production and thereby from potential potential revenue. Not sure about the wording here. Name one well intervention operation to remove scale chemically, hydraulically, or mechanically. The operations would be surface bull heading, coil tubing, downhole scale milling. And it seems that the UNAM team is giving us names of possible scales, which is not really what we're trying to get. So we would actually go with the no. And so it's asking us for one well intervention method. And a UFRJ is giving us inhibitor injection, which I'm thinking, okay, I'm seeing some negative and some positive.
Negative. I'm inclined to say yes on this one. I mean,
Okay.
that's what you're doing.
Well,
with the book.
Well,
that's a prevention technique. That's not a
exactly.
removal technique.
Prevention.
Exactly. Yes, this is what I wanted to say. So inhibit like a hydrate, but when it form, you cannot inject inhibitor like to reverse the process, I assume.
And I will have the same thought process, like it's asking about the removal. Inhibitor injection is prevention, not the removal. So.
I stand corrected. That is a good point. This is more for the of it. Yep.
I appreciate kind of the attention to detail from the judges, kind of thinking about the timing of the process and how it reflects to the question.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
This is also a no. Thank you, teams, for the answers. When designing a fulcrum principal bottom hole assembly, which component creates a pivot point to help in building the angle? And the answer is the near beat stabilizer. And we're getting that from UNAM. So, well, yeah, I think that's good for beat. We confirm it. What are the high pressure, high temperature API well conditions, maximum anticipated shutting pressure and maximum flowing temperature on the seafloor that will trigger specific design guidelines for oil and gas subsea equipment? The answers here, kind of as a threshold, is 15,000 psi for pressure and 350 degrees Fahrenheit for temperature. And we're getting exactly those numbers from UNAM. Great job.
That question was too long, in my opinion. Might make a note on that.
Okay. Question is too long. Thank you, buddy.
Sure.
When obtaining formation rock samples, why are conventional cores or whole cores preferred over sidewall cores, which are rotary or percussion and percussion? The continuous section of rock are extracted. We see UFRJs giving us the word rotary, which is not quite getting to the answer that we're looking for. And the UNAM is saying they take more rock than side, which is true, right? It's true. Do we want to take this?
I don't think that's the main point here.
Okay.
About
so I think Buddy is saying no. Dozy,
again, this is where, and I might be in the minority here, but I'm trying to understand, what they're putting in the few seconds that they have, and they're making a point that you're able to, gather more section up. Now, the key word there, of course, is continuous section, right, of the rock that you're able to gather. But again, I think we're thinking in the right direction, but
I cannot share that point, but I'm open to the other judges.
I'm very open to what other people think as well.
Amit, Bita, Nikhil.
Yeah, I agree with Dozy. I think they have put it, they have not put in the same words that we are expecting, but I think they've shared what it actually is doing. The reason behind.
Yeah, I'll withdraw my negative vote. The more I think about it, the more I think that is an advantage, a clear-cut advantage.
Okay. So then I think we can proceed with a positive judgment here. Boom. What is the system called for servicing or the maintenance of live equipment or pipelines where the unexpected energizing or release of energy could cause injury? Lock and tag are placed on the isolating device to avoid uncontrolled operation. The answer to that is lockout or tagout system. We're getting tagout system from UFRJ. So that is what we're after.
The question's too long also, in my opinion.
Too long as a comment. describe relative permeability in terms of the mobilities in multi-phase and single-phase flow, okay? That is the ratio of, I would say, phase mobility to single-phase flow or single-phase mobility. UNAM is giving us effective perm divided by absolute, which is really repeating the question, right? So the question is talking about permeabilities, and now it's asking us, can you re-express this in terms of mobility, which is permeability divided by viscosity? So I'm tempted to say no, unless we have something else from judges. Okay, and now
your reservoir experience there, Victor.
Appreciate that. Now UFRJ is giving us mobility of 1 is higher. So I like that they're talking about mobility. I don't like that they're not talking about how do we re-express relative permeability in terms of mobility. So it's really not getting to the answer either. So I would actually go with a no here as well. We confirm both and we move on. Regarding a phase diagram, what is the maximum pressure above which gas cannot be formed regardless of temperature increase? And that is the Craig-Condon bar. And we see that UFRJ got it fastest. Great knowledge from both teams. According to UKHSE, give one example of action error guide words used in the predictive human error analysis. Definitely not my area of expertise. Responses include action too late or early, action too fast or slow, others. And then the question would be, what are others? For example, is faulty others? Judges, any thoughts here? Help out a friend.
I don't know.
I think I'll have to go to Google only. Like, yeah,
Okay.
this is such a specific questions. Like,
I have to call a friend on that one.
Right. Call your favorite HSC person. Get back to us. Now, here just trying to read the question and think about it out loud. It's talking about guide words, right? So, and when you see the answer here, it's really like very specific. It's getting to actions that are either late, early, fast, or slow. Faulty doesn't, at least to me, doesn't bring any of those action words. So unless we find compelling evidence to change it, I would actually go with a no.
I agree with you, Victor.
Agree.
Faulty is not an action. So.
Right, right.
Can we wait for the source to be checked?
Yeah, so actually, I don't think we are going to proceed with that unless, like, if we want to make a formal appeal. Okay.
Sorry.
Good. What is the key petrophysical rock property that influences volumetric sweep efficiency? The answer to that is permeability. I would likely want to call it permeability heterogeneity, but permeability is fine. UNAM's sharing porosity, which, I mean, one could claim that porosity is linked to permeability, but it's not really what we're after here. And that is a no. And now we see from UFRJ, talking about permeability, homogeneity. So I like that they're trying to differentiate a little bit further, but permeability is there, which is really on the question. So great job there, team. Okay. Who is the pioneer in the application of artificial intelligence and machine learning in the exploration and production industry? The answer provided here is Shahab Mohag. I'm not sure. I'm definitely butchering the last name. Help me here, my friends that probably speak Farsi. UNAM is sharing Alan Turing, who's definitely a pioneer in artificial intelligence, but it's not related to the oil and gas. So we will mark it as a no.
Victor,
Vita,
this is
please.
محقق.
Okay, I have to practice that offline for sure, a couple of times. Thank you. So it's a no, and we move on. Good. Interesting. In 1912, one man owned 30% of the Turkish National Bank, which made him a 15% owner of the Turkish Petroleum Company. Where was this millionaire from? And the answer is Armenia. And now I'm getting very specific answers here from UFRJ. Kaluste Gulbenkian. And I just want to make sure that they are not giving me like literally the name of the city in Armenia that the guy was from. So I wouldn't want to give them.
It's the guy. It's the guy himself.
It's the guy. Yeah.
Okay. So definitely not answering the question of where was the millionaire from. So that's a no. Thank you for the transparency, teams. And then UNAM is also giving us the name and the nickname, Mr. 5%. So that's also not telling us where he's from.
Can I just give a suggestion? It's not an appeal, just conversation really. Like if you, the question was like trying to hide the name of the guy, so it really leads to teams trying to guess the name of the guy. Like this man had a share. So maybe a suggestion, I don't know.
Okay, I don't know if that actually qualifies to put it here, but maybe Cassandra or others, if you guys can keep that in mind.
I think that is with the difficulty level increased. You know, with the higher round or later round, it should have more difficulty, and you should go through the question thoroughly. So the question is actually in the last part and not in the beginning. It's more description in the beginning, and it's not a long question; it's a short question. So I would still go ahead and would not put comment, but others please share your thoughts.
Thank you, Nika. Yeah, I appreciate that.
When you think about it, the man's name probably is more interesting than the country he's from, frankly. We're going to reword the question.
I don't know, maybe. I guess they are probably trying to throw off some of the more advanced teams, right? To make sure that they read the question and to really probe that understanding. And I'm sure that both teams knew it. But then I guess, you know, since they've done this many times, they're just trying to look at different aspects.
Could be.
Moving on. What is the name given to an oil field that relies on a control system to operate? The answer provided is a digital oil field or a smart field. UNAM is sharing unconventional, which, you know, it's not quite what we're after here. So that's a no. Production logging tools find many applications from the time a well is drilled until abandonment and occasionally beyond. Name one of these applications. For example, diagnose production problems and allocate productions and others. UNAM is saying CBL. I'm not familiar what this acronym may refer to.
Cement bond log.
Cement bond log. So
yeah, that's
I don't think that's the correct answer.
No, but yeah, he's naming a log and not what it's used for.
So then it's a no for UNAM. Now UFRJ is giving us an actual application to detect flow behind pipe. So that is something that seems more related.
I would say yes to that.
I would say, definitely say yes to that.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Good. Good. What term is used to define a large set of data or a combination of these, the storage, observation, and processing of data to obtain relevant information that is widespread today? The answer is big data. And UFRJ got big data. Nothing to discuss there. And maybe we're getting to the end. Yes. So unless there are any final appeals, we're going to close this window. Cassandra, I'll wait for your go ahead.
Drum roll, please.
We don't have it, so I'll just still close it. We see Team A, UFRJ with 90 points, UNAM with 20. This is, of course, halftime, so anything can happen. Stay tuned. Cassandra, back to you.
Okay, guys. So job well done in the first round. You have your quick break. I see Jamie already got up. So if you need to get some water or use the washroom, you have 2 minutes while Alexis starts up the next food.
How much time exactly? Sorry.
If you need to go ahead and do something, go ahead. I'll wait on you.
So for Team UNM, the player Armando is going out and Kevin is coming in for the second half. Okay?
I think the judges are looking for it.
Annie, I will admit Kevin. Is it right?
Armando is going out of this half, and Kevin is coming in for UNAM. He's in the waiting room.
Yeah. So I will admit him.
Yeah, you can. And Armando needs to leave if he hasn't done it yet.
Just talking to my team here is faster. Galera, ainda não. Espero todo mundo voltar.
I'm just waiting on the judges to come back. I'm waiting on Dozy and Ahmed. Hi, Kevin. As you weren't here in the last match, in the last round, do you want to quickly introduce yourself?
Yes, my name is Kevin Reyes Gonzalez. I'm from UNAM. I am in last semesters of the career. I'm happy to be here and play with my friends, the PetroBowl. Thank you.
So, Dozy is back. All the teams are ready. Thumbs up. Yeah. Okay. So, Alexis, is the match open?
Yes, now you can play. Good luck.
Okay.
1 minute, please.
Okay, so all our teams are done. Alexis, can you please confirm that you received their answers? Alexis?
Yes, yeah. Victor, you can start judging this match.
Great, thank you. Let me connect. And now share. Okay. Three. And we evaluate this one. Yeah, so this doesn't let me drag it up, just feedback I received from the chat. Anyways, going back to the question, to characterize crude oil, a number of analytical techniques are used. One of them is FTIR. What does FTIR stand for? Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy. And from UFRJ, we're getting Fourier transform infrared spectra. Obviously, the spectra referring to spectroscopy, we'll find with that, correct?
Yes.
Yep. We proceed. While drilling the reservoir section, what is the name of the special fluid that is designed exclusively for the drilling of the reservoir bay in zone? Drill in fluid, and we see that from UFRJ. Great job, team. For the concept of hole cleaning while drilling, what is the accepted minimum annular velocity of the drilling fluid required to lift the cuttings in feet per minute? Right, so that's kind of a hint that we're expecting a number with units. The answer provided here is 100 feet per minute, and the UNAM is sharing the critical annular velocity. So that seems to be more of a concept than a number. We will take it as a no. Name one key indicator companies look for when evaluating the economic viability of any project, right? The rate of return, the rate of investment, or the net present value, NPV. We see that UNAM shared NPV as the fastest answer, so we take it. Okay. What is the process by which businesses use statistical methods and technologies for analyzing historical data in order to gain new insights and improve strategic decision making? The answer to that is business analytics. UNAM shared history matching, so that's probably more specifically geared towards petroleum. But here we're talking about more broadly, and I guess business analytics fits that bill. So I'm not sure if we're taking this. Okay. What is the artificial intelligence function that imitates the workings of the human brain in processing data and creating patterns for use in decision making? Now, The answer here given is deep learning, and deep learning really leverages neural networks. So I'm actually happy with this answer from UFRJ. Just want to give the judges a chance to chime in if you know they have.
I agree, Victor. So neural networks is the answer. I don't think, honestly, deep learning is the right answer. Deep learning is application of neural networks, and answer we are seeking here is neural networks.
Yeah, I think you know, kind of from a more academic perspective, neural networks is the more proper name that we use. So thank you for that. We like this, and we move on. Collecting more data, repeat the data group sampling operation to verify and correct the imbalance, and testing a different algorithm entirely on the data set are best way to handle what? And the answer to that is handle an imbalanced data set. And UFRJ is sharing reduce model bias and uncertainty, which it totally does. It totally does. Judges, just want to hear if you are with me on giving this a yes.
I'll give it a yes.
I would too. With you, Victor.
Appreciate that. So we like it and we continue. This is the first well drilled for production in a given area that is not within the depletion zone of another well. This well is sometimes referred to as the parent well. Name it. The answer given here is primary well. And then the UFRJ is sharing wildcat, which, you know, it's kind of interesting, right? Because if you tell me the first part alone, this tells me a lot about wildcat. And then the second part is reflecting on parent well. So now it's kind of thinking in terms of unconventionals. Just wanted to open it up for debate. Do we want to take it as a more conventional approach? Wildcat would be okay. In terms of unconventionals, though, it's not capturing it.
The problem is a wildcat really is referring more to an exploration well, right?
True. True.
So when I hear it's not within the depletion zone of another well, that means you've already confirmed that there's oil, right? So no longer exploratory, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And sometimes referred to parent well. Yeah, I'll vote a no for that one.
Okay.
But that's just me. I like to hear what others think.
Definitely. I appreciate that. I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, now we're not thinking in terms of exploration, but rather production well. And in that sense, wildcat may not be appropriate. I just wanted to confirm if the other judges agree.
I agree.
Agree.
Thank you all. So we say this is a no. And then I'm assuming this was trying to also answer wildcat. So it will be a no for UNAM. So both teams get a no. Nice. SVM is a supervised machine learning model mainly used for classifications and regressions, and that learns how to separate different groups by forming decision boundaries. What does SVM mean? The answer to that is support vector machines, and UFRJ got it. So that's great knowledge on data science. Which perforating angle is normally only used in the smaller outside diameter guns or guns in very large casing? The answer to that is 0 degrees, and we're getting that from UNAM, so good knowledge there. In theory, for the constant terminal rate solution in well testing, what is equal to cumulative production divided by the final flow rate? We're getting effective flow time. I would argue that the flow time here is very important, and we are seeing here UFRJ getting flow time without the effective. Will we fine with that?
I'll give it to them.
I would say yes.
Yeah, I would say yes.
Great, thank you so much. We proceed. in completions. What does PBR stand for? And that is a polish bore receptacle. We're getting that from UFRJ, so we confirm it. Name one equation or method used for predicting flow through chokes. Here we're giving Gilbert's equation, Poetman, Beck's, or Ashford's correlation. The UFRJ team is sharing Bernoulli equation, which, you know, unless we have some additional expertise in the judging panel, I'm not thinking it's directly related to the flow specifically through chokes.
I agree with no.
Yeah, so we're happy with a no. And now I'm seeing that the UNAM team share Gilbert, Akon, and Baxendale, which are not in the answer, but Gilbert is. And then they say name one equation. So let's assume these others don't negate the correct one, and we proceed. A multiple completion in which the upper zone flows to the surface through the annulus formed by the casing and the deeper zone tubing, usually in sweet, dry gas upper completions. Name it. The answer given is concentric completion. And now UFRJ is sharing two-zone completion, in parentheses, not commingled. Judges, what do you think? So here we're talking about multiple completions. They're saying two-zone completion, which seems specific. And then they're also giving the specification that this is not commingled, right? Would that be equivalent to concentric completion?
I would say no, because both the explanation or both the words they have put in is already part of question in terms of like, hey, these are not commingled and these are more than one zone. We are looking for very specific word, the concentric completion, that is used for these kind of completion scenario, where the separate zones are being flowed through casing or the annulus and the tubing. So I would go with no.
Okay, thank you, Amit. I think we will rely on your expertise here. And we confirm. What is a polymer production process that involves forming a polymer chain containing two different monomers? Not sure about what is a monument in the context of polymers, but yeah, monomers. Copolymerization is a good answer to that. And we see that, I mean, actually, I want to congratulate the teams for making sense out of that one.
It should be co-monumentization.
Excellent. So here, what is a monument? Maybe I don't know, right? So just to have it for further discussion later. Which are the two steering concepts in the rotary steerable systems? And that is to point the bit and push the bit. And we see UNAM is sharing exactly those two. So we like it, we confirm it. What is the name of the SPE's flagship sustainability initiative? It is the SP Gaia Sustainability Program. And we see UFRJ talking about Gaia explicitly. So that is a great answer. Oof, okay. What is the term of the phase behavior diagram for a pure liquid? That is the equilibrium point between the sublimation line, the melting point, and the vapor pressure line called. And it's a triple point, right? So here is essentially we have three phases coexisting in equilibrium, and UNAM is sharing the critical point, which we typically refer for just two phases, right? So I guess it's almost, but not quite.
No.
One phase short. We take this as a no, and we also take this as a no. Good. In which year did OPEC make its first reduction in oil production as an attempt to support higher oil prices? The year is 1982, and UFRJ share 1982. Good. We like precision, especially on dates. Removing impurities and contaminants from gas, removing liquids and solids, and preparing the gas to meet the sales requirements of the purchaser is the purpose of which set of equipment? The answer is a gas facility. UNAM is sharing sweetening, right? So I mean that I guess it's a
process.
Subset process. I guess removing CO2, H2S, and so on. This is very broad, right? So the question is really getting to a slightly bigger, facility. So this would be a no, in my mind. And then UFRJ is sharing scrubbing, which is getting a little bit more general, but is it general enough?
Yeah.
Judges, thoughts?
So I don't think so. Again, it's kind of like previous round. I think if you focus on the last part of which set of equipment, so we are specifically asking about equipment.
Definitely.
So scrubbing is not an equipment; it's a process.
Appreciate that. I think that both of the answers are referring to processes, and we really want to focus on the equipment.
And I agree with that, Victor. And as you mentioned in the beginning, also in the early explanation, that there are a lot other things that are listed in the top. So either of those concepts of sweetening and scrubbing, they are good answers, but not incorporating all the wide processes that we are including there. So
definitely. So I
Yeah,
think we're in agreement.
Ethan, there is equipment and not process, right? So
yeah,
exactly.
That said it's scrubber, then I would have been like,
I agree.
True. Appreciate that. So we continue. It was said that this man, the greatest wildcatter of the 19th century, could smell oil due to his amazing ability to find it. What was his name? Definitely every company would want to hire this guy. UNAM share John Gailey, and that is correct. This system collects and discharges gas from atmospheric or pressurized process components to the atmosphere to safe locations for final release during normal operations and abnormal conditions. Name this system. It's a flare or vent disposal system, UNAM share vent system. So that is there. And we continue. This factor converts hydrocarbon in place to reserves or recoverable hydrocarbon, also being an average value over the hydrocarbon per volume. Name it. That's a recovery factor. UFRJ is giving us oil formation volume factor, which is really not what we're after. And then UNAM actually is saying recovery factor. So that is good. Good job, team. An understanding of the price structure to perform production logging can help optimize data acquisition costs. The total cost of a job is the sum of 4 separate charges. Name one of these charges. We have setup, pressure, depth, and logging. UNAM gave us one, which is the setup, and that's exactly what we're after. So that qualifies as a valid answer.
Hey, sorry. In the previous question, they answered.
Yeah, we need to go back. Yeah, we need to mark it no.
Appreciate that. Thank you for that attention to detail. So that was, an appeal, but really we granted, so it doesn't count against you. And this is a no. So we have to be careful there. And okay. In the context of acoustic logging, Acoustic waves are classified according to the direction of particle displacement with respect to the direction of wave propagations. Name these classes, and we talk about longitudinal and transverse. And I've been to a number of geophysics talks, and I think they also talk about P wave and S waves, but I'm definitely not an expert here. So if we have somebody that can confirm that these two are equivalent, it will be helpful. If not, I'm tempted to go with yes.
I am too. They're definitely critical components.
Perfect. Then we mark it yes. Okay, some more geophysics, great. In the context of acoustic logging, this type of wave can travel through solids, liquids, and gases, and are the fastest wave type. This wave represent the acoustic first arrival. Name it. And the answer is being generous, is giving me options: compressional, P primary or pressure, and UFRJ is sharing body wave.
This is a body wave.
Great, so that's not part of the answer. Do we have a Josh that wants to check this real quick to see if body wave is the same as compressional wave?
I've never heard body wave, but it just
it's like, this is why you always have to pay attention in those geophysics talks. I never do, so it's kind of a challenge for me. But
so they say a body wave is a seismic wave that moves through the interior of the Earth, as opposed to surface waves that travel near the Earth's surface.
Okay.
So it actually means something.
Hey,
but I guess now that's a bit different than in that case it's missing the part. This wave represents the acoustic first arrival.
Now, but it does say like this type of wave can travel through solids. So if it's the one that travels through the Earth as opposed to the surface.
Yeah, but then it's definitely missing out the second part, that the wave represents the acoustic first arrival.
Yeah, it's the fastest wave type. P wave is definitely the fastest.
Yeah.
Got it.
And also, Victor, I think in the question, in the beginning of question, it's very specific in the context of acoustic logging and not for the seismic imaging part of it also. So
true.
Perfect.
That's a good observation. Yeah,
I like that. So thank you, judges, again for your help. It seems we have reached the end. Let's just confirm it. Okay, we are at the end. Any final comments from the judges, appeals from students, suggestions from Cassandra or the SPE team? Or should we go ahead and close it? Close it.
Yes, you can go ahead and close.
Good. So that one was actually close.
Very close.
Team A, UFRJ 75, Team B, UNAM 50. Cassandra, let you total the scores.
Okay, so UFRJ got 90 in the first round and now 75. So that is 165 for UFRJ. And UNAM was 20 in the first round and now 50. So that is 70 for UNAM. So the winners of this round is UFRJ. UFRJ will be playing in the next match here in Zoom 2. So we will take a 5 to 10 minutes break and they will be playing against OU. So that's going to be an interesting match, Brazil versus Brazil, because OU players are ex-UFRJ players. UNAM, congratulations, guys. It was a well-played game, and I think you all did excellent. And continue watching on YouTube, and we look forward to seeing you next year. Anyone else want to see anything?
Yeah, so my end, just want to congratulate both teams. I mean, I'm actually amazed by the level of knowledge that both of you, your teams displayed. So it was kind of an honor for me as a judge to witness your knowledge, and just keep it up, and congratulations. In my book, both teams won.
Amen. Both teams are winners. One of the highest scoring matches I can recall too. So obviously everyone was on their A game today.
And did you all also notice that for quite a few of the questions, both teams got it right. It was a matter of who buzzed first. So that was one thing I observed. I'm like, wow, kudos, man, kudos. You know, two excellent teams, but great competition here as well. So good job, and congratulations, of course, to UFRJ. But I think both teams did an excellent job.
Yeah, totally. It was an amazing match. One of the best so far, you know. And congratulations, team EFRJ. And you were awesome. It was just a hard leg. And I echo Victor. It was really an honor to witness this match and be a judge here. It was really superb. Yeah, it was great.
Congratulations, both team. Amazing match.
Definitely. Nothing much to add. Good job, guys.
I suspect they're honking horns in Rio as we speak.
Yeah, but I would just like to say that, thanks to them for the game. And like a fun fact, like during our training, if the team doesn't get one question right, if like one question goes by, everyone would say that Yunnan got the question. We have said that for years and years because they're like a reference of a great team. So yeah, so thanks for the match and really happy to come out the winner. Yeah.
Mateus, I would like to congratulate you. Today, clearly you were a better team and you did a great job. So I will be rooting for you. So we'll keep track of you in the competition, and I hope you get to the final and win it.
Thanks.
Great sportsmanship, Daniel.
Awesome.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
So you guys can leave UFRJ. You could stay in the call. I'll give you guys a little break. And for round 4 or 4B, we have again Victor, Buddy, Rosie, Amit, and now we have Hank and Sheriff. So Mohammed, you can go ahead and add in Hank and Sheriff. Bye, guys.
Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, Cassandra, when is the next match starting? Like, how much of a break do we have? I cannot hear you.
I think we should give them 10 minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
What was that? How much?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
So as we have a 10-minute break, I would highly recommend, most of the folks here are sitting for almost now 3 hours. So if please walk around, take a stretch break, do some physical movements, definitely. Yeah.
Thank you, Amit, for that reminder.
Thank you, Amit, for that safety.
Thank you.
All done. Thank you, Amit.
How do you guys feel UFRJ?
Okay. I'll take a leave, Cassandra, from this Zoom. Thanks.
Hi, Hank.
We have a 10-minute break.
Yeah. You can come around if you want. You could chat a bit. Let's see. Yeah, because you've got a break before, right?
Yeah. So are we starting already? So no problem.
You're gonna wait 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. All right, I'll wait 10 minutes.
Mohammed, are you there?
Yes, Cassandra.
I'm gonna test my headphones. Let me know if you hear me.
Yeah.
Hey, Hank, the next match, you need to tell us about the food in Suriname there.
Unfortunately, Cassandra, we don't hear us. Don't hear you. Yeah.
Hear me now?
Yes. Now is.
So I think I fixed it.
Yeah, that's great. Finally. And the final matches.
Mohammed, do you want to go eat?
Yeah, I will eat at this 10 minutes.
Okay, so we will be around. So you could go ahead and
Yeah, okay,
Annie,
thank you.
wanna guess?
Your voice, Cassandra, is very low. I think.
Barely hear you.
Annie, are you gonna get some lunch?
Some lunch, لا أني. You will eat some lunch? Yeah.
I'm okay.
Buddy, are you gonna take a little break?
I beg your pardon?
Are you going to take a little break?
I can still barely hear you.
And you can hear me? We need to fix this, no?
I can hear you, Cassandra.
I can hear you, but she's asking if you will have a little break now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just missed the last part. Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
You want me to withdraw?
We can hear you, Cassandra, but it's very low.
Can you hear me now? No?
Still low.
Buddy, I think Cassandra was just asking if you wanted to take a short break, like the 10-minute break, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Cassandra, was that what you were referring to?
Yes, that's what I was asking.
Mini break.
Oh,
There's your
yay.
volume.
No,
Volume's
it's off
back.
now.
Now? Okay, great.
Yeah, now it's great. Now it's great.
So we're taking a break for 10 minutes?
Now it's 5 minutes.
Okay.
E aí, galera.
E aí?
Fala, Matheus. Fala, Juninho.
Da hora. Qual é, pô?
Gostei do headband aí, hein?
Ficou muito bom, mano.
Ai. Que estranho, cara.
Parabéns pela vitória contra o Nan, hein?
Foi... Porra, esperava isso há muito tempo já.
É um pezinho nas costas de 2 anos aí caindo, hein?
6 anos, meu amigo. 6 anos.
Verdade, mano.
Muito bom. Agora tem outros gigantes aí. Vamos lá. Muito bom.
Golias atrás de Golias.
So Cassandra, just wondering for this session, are we going to allow Portuguese answers since both teams seems to be so fluent in Portuguese?
I don't
Probably
think so.
not. Okay, got it.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to be of any value then.
Neither will I.
Cassandra, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. Now you can hear me. We are going to start round 4, and how we usually do it is that we introduce ourselves with something extra. So for this round, I've decided we will talk about something we do for fun. I think most people, especially like in interviews or whatnot, they see us as just engineers or going to school, involved in SP, but I'm sure all of us do things besides just that. So I will start off first. Cassandra Dewan. I'm the PetroBowl committee lead as well as the moderator for today. And for fun, I do powerlifting, hiking, and dancing. Alexis.
My name is Alexis. I'm petroleum engineer from Argentina, and I'm helping this match with the software. And I do for fun play tennis, and also I play the sax. So if any chess player here, we can talk later.
Annie. Annie, you're on mute.
Hello, everyone. My name is Annie. I'm from Brazil as well, as most of the players here. I've been a volunteer for SP for several years, and my hobbies are reading, playing volleyball, partying. So good luck, everyone. Boa sorte, povo.
Thank you, Annie. And Mohammed.
Yes, Cassandra. This is Mohammed Shawaf, a petroleum engineer at Khatar Petroleum Company from Egypt. It's a great experience for me to be as a member at subcommittee of planning in PetroBowl. This match is one of the early final. I am eager to see OI and OU and the UFRG. It's a great match will be a great match between two great teams. I think it's a game, and I hope all success for you. All of you enjoy the game. You will have reached the final fourth university in the world. That's great.
Thank you, Mohammed. We're going to start with our super judge, Victor.
Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Torrealba. I'm originally from Venezuela, currently working as a reservoir engineer at Chevron. In terms of what I do for fun, I'm teaching my son how to skateboard and longboard, but I don't know how to do it. So essentially, I had to learn first. So it's like one day I go and I try something, I fall, and then the next day I teach my son how not to make the same mistakes I made. Just in terms of both of your teams, I'm extremely proud that you guys have made it so far in the competition. I'm sure it's going to be really exciting. Just have fun, enjoy it, and really looking forward to the match.
Thank you, Victor. Buddy, our PetroBowl legend.
Oh, I'm a legend now. I'm Buddy Woodruff. I'm the technical manager for ProTechnics, which is a division of Core Lab in Houston. And my legendary status comes from the fact that I was sort of one of the founding fathers of the PetroBowl. And it's been really exciting for me to see the PetroBowl grow and develop and become such a far-reaching entity. It's right up there with Jeopardy now, I would have to say, you know, as far as its impact globally. As far as what I enjoy doing, this is not going to go over well with one of the teams, but my daughter graduated from Baylor, and right now I enjoy watching the Baylor men's and women's basketball teams thrash the other Big 12 teams. So that's one of the things I enjoy the most right now. So good luck both teams. Make this a memorable moment for you, and enjoy the time you spent. You're a winner already, regardless of the outcome of this match. So enjoy this time and do your best. Good luck.
Thank you, buddy. Now we have Dozy.
Hi, everyone. I'm Dozy Akuribe. I work for Chevron as a reservoir engineering supervisor. I've been in industry for about 13 years. Very honored to be a judge in this year's very unconventional but very exciting PetroBowl. Fun fact, I'm a graduate of OU. So I actually thought that Cassandra was going to kick me out of this game, but she didn't. So I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I promise I'll be super duper impartial and I'll be rooting for both teams. I'm originally from Nigeria. And fun fact about me, I'm not a legend, and I am not as responsible as Victor, who actually tries to learn the game before teaching his kid. I did none of that. I got my daughter a hoverboard and I said, hey girl, hop on it, make it happen. And my goal is just to make sure she doesn't fall from it. So I'm having fun kind of teaching her how to use the hoverboard. But for fun, I play tennis. I'm terrible at it, but I still love to play, and I'm a huge music lover. And again, you know, for the game, both of you are already winners. We keep on saying this, but it's really true, right? For you to have gone this far, both teams are excellent. Just really have fun doing it, have fun learning, and look across and also get to know who your opponents are and try to build those networks and relationships, you know, even outside of the game. So best of luck, and looking forward to it.
Thank you, Dozy. Now, Amit.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amit Singh, and I'm a well stimulation advisor in Chevron Technical Center based in Houston, originally from India. Fun, or what do I for fun? I don't know, like I have completely forgotten that part of it, especially for last 10 or 12 years, that what I do for myself. But before that, I still remember I used to play cricket, watch a lot of games. Now, all extra time that I get, or as soon as I go out from the room, everything is allocated to my daughter. She's close to 12 now. So spending time with her, watching whatever teen programs or the TV programs she watches, and I'm trying to learn those things too. So nothing, I don't know, like what's fun for me in terms of what I do for myself, other than just making sure she's having fun and helping her to enjoy life. From the game perspective, again, I think whatever we say will not be able to represent the success and the knowledge you guys are showing. Like you, as we mentioned, like you guys are the top 10, top 4 right now. Some of the questions that you all have answered, and I still feel like, oh my God, how did you know that at this age and this experience level? So kudos to you. Congratulations again. I'm sure you all have a great future ahead, but for today, just enjoy game, play your best, and good luck to both the teams.
Thank you, Amit. Now, Hank.
Hi, I'm Hank. I'm from Suriname. I have a Master of Science in Chemical Engineering. I'm from Delft University of Technology. I've been working for 25 years for the National Oil Company in Suriname. What I do for fun? Well, since I am older than most of you, what I'm doing now is more for sporting is biking, because of that is what your body can do. But I used to do taekwondo. I'm a black belt in taekwondo a long time ago, about 40 years ago. I played chess. I still follow chess. I used to play volleyball too. I was a setter, and I was also doing running. But now, as I age, I'm only doing biking now. I would say good luck to you guys.
Thank you, Hank. And now we have Sharif.
Hi everyone, I'm Sharif Abdurrahman. I have around 9 years of experience in the industry. I'm now a senior petroleum engineer working for Dragon Oil. What I do for fun. So besides my daughter taking most of my time as well, I play tennis. I started playing tennis like 3 years ago, and I think I'm getting better at it. I hope so. So I've seen some people here playing tennis, so I hope we can catch up a game and see who plays best. And I also am planning to start, I'm reading about it, and I'm planning this summer to do rowing. So kind of having a target every year or every couple of years to do something new. Best of luck to both of teams today, and I look forward to the match.
Where will you be rowing?
Here in Calgary. We have some lakes around here.
Super.
Thanks.
Thank you. So now we're going to start with the University of Oklahoma. Felipe is their team captain.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Felipe Cruz. I'm a PhD student in petroleum engineering at the University of Oklahoma. And what I do for fun, I play the guitar, I play the keys, and I also love hanging out with my friends, especially Anna and Elton. They are my family here. I love them. And I really, if you have like 1 minute for me to say something, especially to the new generations of UFRJ, you guys are already winners. I am delighted that we reached to this position, to the top 4. One of us is going to play the finals. I am confident that one of us is going to win the competition. And I know the struggle that you guys had in the past, studying, preparing for this competition. I was there. I was playing for UFRJ in 2016 when we won. And despite the few disagreements we had in the previous year, I just want you guys to know that life doesn't end after PetroBowl. It doesn't end. We came here to Oklahoma to do our PhD. Our life has changed, not only mine, but Elton and Ann as well. So show your best, show your knowledge here in the competition, play play a good game, be respected, be respectful to judges. And I would be really like, I would love if you guys win as well, the competition. So I'm just happy right now.
Thank you, Philip. And I think this just doesn't go for UFRJ, but for all our teams as well. Elton?
Hello, everyone. My name is Elton. I study chemical engineering here. I'm pursuing a PhD degree. And I really want to wish you guys, everyone here, a really delightful game, and let's do our best. And what I do for fun is actually I'm preparing for the upcoming SP competition in chess. So please make it happen, and let's compete there as well.
Thank you, Anna.
Hi, everybody. My name is Anna. I'm a PhD student. I'm originally from Brazil. And what I do for fun, I really like to play board games with my roommates, Elton and Felipe. And good luck to us all. I think it's going to be a very fun game.
Thank you. And Ashutosh?
Yeah, hi everyone. I'm Ashutosh Sharma. I'm a PhD student in petroleum engineering at the University of Oklahoma. As a fun, what I do, so I just love to play cricket, running, and I love singing. That's what I do. And good luck to everyone for the game.
Thank you. So now we'll go over to UFRJ, and I will let Matthias start as a team captain.
Thanks, Cassandra. Well, I'm Matheus Gonzaga. I'm an undergraduate student here in UFRJ, Petroleum Engineering. What I do for fun, aside from playing PetroBowl, which I have done for a long time, especially with the other players in the OU team, I also like to play video games a lot. I like to go out with my dogs, hang out with my girlfriend. Just the usual stuff, you know. I'm not really a sports person, especially right now, but I used to do swimming, judo, but those days are past me. And I also like to wish a very good game to the OU team because, we have a lot of history, and I'm really thankful for everything that they have done for us. They are like our fathers, you know, in the PetroBowl team. Adriano is even a grandfather, I would say. So, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Adelson.
Hi, my name is Adilson. I'm 26 years old, petrol engineering student. I'm intern at DuPont Sustainable Solutions here in Brazil. I'm very happy to be here with these guys, especially with these guys of OU. Thanks so much for the goodness that you made for this team during its story. UFRJ is the team that it is because of you. And what I do for fun, I play video games and practice some sports on this. Have a good day.
Thank you, Jamie.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jaime Nichols. I am 22 years old. I'm an undergraduate student of petroleum engineering at UFRJ, and I'm from Mozambique. And well, first I want to wish OU a very good luck. You know, as I say, it will be a very tough game. As we say in the trainings, we're playing against the dinosaurs, so it will be very, very tough. And what I like to do for fun, I like to play with my dogs. I like to be around my family. I play some sports. And that's it. I hope everyone enjoys this game, and we hope everyone. Yes, that's it. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
That's fine. Davey.
Hi everyone, my name is Davi Almeida. I'm from Rio de Janeiro. I'm a petroleum undergraduate petroleum engineering student as well. And to have fun, I like watching sports, watching soccer, football, playing football, playing sports, and just to talk a little bit about the OU team. We are byproducts of you. We learned a lot from you, and I'm really appreciate that. I wish you all the best. You deserve it as well. And you're a great students, great engineers already. So I wish you the best, and let's have fun in this game.
Okay, thank you so much. So while Alexis starts this round, I've seen OU play in 2018 when they were UFRJ, as well as UFRJ play in 2019. So I know it's just going to be a stiff game, stiff competition. And I wish both of you, the teams, good luck. I will not be participating anyway in the judging because I belong to UFRJ. So Victor will be handling the judging process totally. And in terms of in terms of software, please direct it to Alexis, who's responsible for software. The usual ground rules: mics off, cameras on. Any questions or concerns during the match, put it in the chat, and we will take it to to WhatsApp. And as soon as you're done, please type done. This first round is 8 minutes, and you're allowed 2 appeals. At the end of the match, the judging process will start. You'll have a 2-minute break to use the washroom or whatnot, and then we start the next match. So you guys could go ahead, log in. Good luck.
Can we do the war cry again?
Yes, definitely war cry and a Boomer Sooner thing.
Okay. Juninho, Jaime, Davi. Fundão no 3, bora. 1, 2, 3, fundão!
Bora, time.
All right, Boomer Sooner time.
Okay, Philippe, do you want to do anything for OU?
I'm kind of shy.
Go, Felipe. Just
I
go.
think, yeah, we can go for go OU.
You go Boomer. You go Boomer. Go.
Boomer!
Sooner!
Okay, guys.
That was definitely poor there.
Okay,
I'd
go
like
ahead
to,
and
one more thing. I'd like to say hello to Carl Sondergeld. I know you're listening out there, Carl, to this match.
Don't say it, sir. He will kill us.
Wherever. Hello, Carl.
okay, guys, we need to start. Okay, good luck. Okay, guys, so all our teams are done. So I'm just waiting on Alexis to confirm and give us the go ahead. And then Victor, you could log in and start the judging process.
Do you have any confirmation?
I'm waiting on Alexis.
Yes. Those.
So I can go ahead and sign in?
No. Wait a
No,
second.
we're checking.
Mateus.
Yeah.
Can you? I'm going to write something on the WhatsApp group because I need to confirm something.
With Mateus, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not in the WhatsApp group, Cassandra.
You're not in UFRJ WhatsApp group?
Yes.
I'll add you now. You're there now. Mateus had a little problem uploading, so we're just checking it.
we solve the problem. Right, Alex?
Yes, we can go forward with the.
Are you sure? Because your message told me there's a problem. Is it solved?
Yes, yes.
Sure. Because I don't
Yes.
want us to start and
Yes.
then his answers are not there. Can you please verify one more time and then we'll start? So I told R4A to hold on evaluating until we solve our problem. So we're just waiting on software to advise us. I don't know if you all are hearing this, but I'm hearing Buddy's clock in the background and it's making me nervous.
I don't know any way to, well, I think I can.
You must have super sharp ears.
Yeah, that was like such an in the back, like it's there, but it will not face me at all. And now I cannot unhear it. It will haunt me the entire match.
It was
Weiner's
nice.
happy now. I turned it off.
Sorry.
Oh, man.
It was such a nice background. Really,
It was
adding up-
making me nervous.
It was just adding up to the tension. Like we were eagerly waiting every second. Like, okay, when Alex is gonna confirm? Like, okay, here any second.
I think girls have sharper ears than guys. It's like it's proven though scientifically because babies could cry and women will hear it and men will not.
No, I heard my baby cry.
I think at that time or whenever that test was done, men were purposefully saying like, okay, yeah, we are just
I
gonna
just
wait.
cannot hear it. I cannot hear it.
Yeah. Oops, that background, nice background is gone, buddy. Now we are like have a complete silence. That's scary.
For me, it was very soothing, but obviously it's not that way for everybody. I guess power lifters don't like TikToks.
Because then when we're cross-lipping, we keep staring at the clock.
So Cassandra, just to confirm, essentially, we still don't have Mateos's responses in the system. Is that what's holding up?
We have an issue with the server where it was not delivered. I'm not sure. So we are checking with the developer.
Yeah. Check.
Fingers crossed that they have it or they could solve it. Alexis doesn't have access, none of us, to these things in the software. So any of these issues, we have to go directly to the software developer.
Who is somehow on call? Is he like SP person or?
He's from SP Loose. So the SP Loose team, they developed the software and their team is from SP Loose. So there's Jonathan, there's Alamanari, and there's one other person. Let me find his name. Okay. I want to make sure I give you everyone's name. So the team consists of Zeodi, Jonathan, Alfredo, and Adamanari, the four of them. The main software developer is Jonathan. Fun fact, the first PetroBowl software developer is actually on this call. It's Alexis. He developed the first model in 2017 and in Argentina. And then in 2018, Luz developed another model, which we use PetroBowl in Trinidad. And 2019, for some reason, we didn't get it to work in Bolivia. But now we have it for virtual competition in 2020. And we had to make a lot of modifications to that version to get it into the virtual version.
So Cassandra, as we are waiting and not to distract or divert the conversation, but is there any plan or thought process that since this program or the software is built and developed to kind of like use this as a practice session, even if in future the event goes in person, use this as for a practice tool for the students and the universities or colleges with inclusion of all the previous year's questions and things like that? Any thought process going like that? Or?
So right now, I think in the next couple of months will be stressful for Zeodi and I because we are going to use it for nationals in our region. So we have Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, is 6 countries, Argentina, Venezuela, and Bolivia. And we're also going to be using it for the regionals. So North America regionals is the end of March and Europe regionals is in the middle of March. So we are actually providing support to the regional directors to use this software for the regionals as well as for our nationals in Latin America. For the regional competition, our regional director Gail and I, we are thinking to modify it a bit and put it back to the original version we had before the pandemic got so intense. So at the beginning of the pandemic, at the beginning of everything, we were allowed to be together. So that's how the game was. 5 people playing together, they're buzzing. And like 2 weeks before the competition, when Brazil went into lockdown and stuff, we had to rechange the game for everyone to play separate, taking into consideration the restrictions. So we want to try and get the teams back together in one room and make the process a bit more interactive. So we're going to work on that for the regionals. And at the international level, I think those teams that cannot make it to the internationals, there's a potential to play it online and still have the personal. So be like a half and half. It's something we have to think about, because in the past, even in our region, like for example, Ecuador, they didn't get to play before because they could not afford to come to the regional events. It was going to be in Colombia last year. And because we switched to the virtual, they were able to participate and they made it into the championship. So this is a thing of consideration when you take that not all regions or teams can afford to travel, especially like this year, ATC is in Dubai. So I think, let me just check screenshot.
We're okay to continue. Yes.
So Victor, take it away.
Thank you, team. I appreciate kind of taking the extra minute to ensure that all the questions went in. We don't want to just judge half answers. Let me make sure that I can get into the system.
Wait, that I have to close. I just was confirming that all the answers were there.
I'm just going to tell the next Zoom, the next group, that they could go ahead and start their second half.
Okay, Victor, now you're ready.
Thank you, Alex. So I'm inside here. Let me share the screen. You guys can see the screen, correct?
Yep.
Perfect. And now we're round 4. This is B. Great, let's get started. When planning a hydraulic fracturing operation, what perforation design parameters should be considered the most important? The answer to that is entrance hole size or diameter. We get from UFRJ entrance hole. Is that sufficient? You know, there's no mention to size or diameter. I see some negative nodding from Buddy. I just want to hear from others. Amit, I'm sure this is up your alley. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a very tricky one from the whole perspective, like, hey, which parameter is the most important? I fully understand, like, yeah, when we are talking about perforation, we also want to talk about diameter. But on the same perspective, I think I'm personally comfortable with entrance hole because when we talk about perforation, the diameter, the penetration, consistencies and variability, all those other things comes in. So I'm personally good with just with the entrance hole, but I definitely want to hear thoughts of other judges.
Okay. I'm okay with it.
I am supportive of Amit's comments as well.
Okay.
Clearly mentioning entrance hole is a reference to the parameters of the entrance hole, right? Which will be the diameter and length. So I will accept that answer.
Got it. Just to...
I'll accept it as well.
Sheriff, perfect.
It's fine with me.
All right, I'll cave on this one, but
so, Buddy,
as far as I'm concerned, if you're perforating, you're obviously going to have an entrance hole. But is that signify that you have the correct parameters for a successful fracturing treatment, just having an entrance hole? But anyway, I voted.
Thanks, Buddy. We respect your choice. I think the majority has spoken. We need to move on. Let's see. What is the device used for making up and breaking out drill string tubulars, which is located on the drill floor? The answer to that is iron roughneck or tongs. We get from the O team tongs, breakout and makeup. So that is what we're after, it seems.
Yeah.
And we proceed. The mud gas separator has 2 outlets. Name one of them. So we're looking for either gas vent or the mud return line. Okay, so the OU team is sharing gas outlet and liquid outlet. I mean, gas vent, I guess, could be the gas outlet, and the mud return line could be the liquid outlet. Are we fine with this?
I'm okay with it too.
I would say so.
Okay.
I'm good with that, Victor.
All good here.
Perfect. Appreciate that, judges. In relation to offshore drilling, what does SSD stand for? And that is subsea disconnect. All right, UFRJ says semi-submersible drilling rig, which kind of has the same SSD, but is this what we are after? Okay, I see negative, not so.
That's
Definitely.
normally an acronym for that.
Noted. The OU team is sharing surface safety valve, which is also nowhere near. So we confirm these two. Let's make sure.
I'm sorry, can I have an appeal on the previous question?
You would like an appeal on this question or this one?
Wait.
So
on this one, because on this one, the outlet, because, well, the question says that the mud gas separator has 2 outlets. Well, obviously it will separate if it's an outlet for the gas and an outlet for what is not gas, the liquid. So is it really a specific enough answer to say the gas outlet? Because the question already says there are 2 outlets on a mud gas separator. Is it really what you were looking for? Because it seems very non-specific to me.
Thank you for the appeal. I think that
is the question.
there is a valid point that you're bringing. Now, of course, just to be specific, the question is asking for at least one.
Yeah.
And here we're talking about gas vent. And from us judges, we were thinking, is gas outlet equivalent to gas vent? Since we have a formal appeal, I would like to have a discussion with the judges. What are we thinking? Are we changing the view on this question, or we keep it as?
I will stand by what we already agreed upon here. I interpreted outlet as a gas vent, so that's
perfect.
That's my interpretation.
Yeah, it seems there's agreement. So thank you for the appeal. You have lost one appeal. You still have one left. And for this one, just to reconfirm, we are proceeding. Okay. What 2 properties are usually measured in a single well chemical tracer test? And those are residual oil saturation and connate water saturation. And UFRJ share SOR, which is residual oil saturation, and SRWI, which is connate water saturation. So I guess, they're given the symbols. We're fine with this, correct? Check.
Excuse me, can we appeal in this question?
So the OU team is presenting a formal appeal. Yes, please,
Yes.
Go ahead.
So for the single well chemical tracer, right, it's basically a test where you inject tracers in one well, you let them flow through the reservoir, and then you let them come back. But this test, it gives you primarily residual oil saturation, but it doesn't give you irreducible water saturation. Tests to measure irreducible water saturation, they have to apply a specific capillary pressure threshold in order to measure that. The correct answer is water saturation or connate water saturation, which is the answer that we put over there. So even though they are right, for residual oil saturation. The second one, it's not right. I don't think their answer is right.
Saturation.
And I think you can also check in the Petroleum Engineering Handbook for the single well chemical tracer test. It shows you that it's connate water or the water saturation as well, because you cannot distinguish between what is connate and the actual water saturation. But irreducible, it's not right.
Thank you for that. I'm checking
Thank you, Ms.
something here, but
Yes.
judges, do we have some additional thoughts on how we want to approach this?
Yeah, we can call a friend here, but in my books, irreducible water saturation, it's pretty much equivalent to connate. But I'm open for us to check on that one.
Yeah, so that is what I'm trying to check, because what the OE student is saying is that connate water saturation is not actually irreducible, but rather is just plain saturation. And that their answer would actually be that. But if connate is SRWI, then I guess it is the answer that we're looking for. I understand the students' concern could be that this is not a direct measurement that you may get from the single well tracer test. However, this may come from the post-processing. So you may actually try to look at some analytical models to fit your tracer responses, your breakthrough curves. And then you have to, you back calculate those properties. So if we're okay with connate water saturation being the same as SRW, then the answer that we originally had stands.
I'm okay with it.
Okay, good. Thank you for the appeal. So now both teams have lost one appeal. They still have one.
So, Victor, I think just to make sure, like, yeah, we pay or we respect the challenge. So I think you mentioned like, hey, we wanted to make sure the clarification between irreducible versus connate. I think that's the main part of the challenge is. So can you please check and confirm if the connate and the irreducible are on the same word that they represent, or is it slightly variation in there?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you, Amit.
Yeah, let's check that. But in my mind, connate is in situ.
Okay.
It's the lowest saturation you get in situ. Again, while you're irreducible, kind of like, ties more to your
Now,
core.
so thank you, Amit, for kind of ensuring that we have some closure or completeness there. So connate water is, at least based on the PetroWiki, natural brine occupying the pore spaces. Usually this water is at equilibrium with the minerals in the formation. And now the reason why we may associate it with irreducible is that typically, I mean, at least for most conventional reservoirs, you would have initially your water in the reservoir, and then you have the oil invading. So then whatever water we originally observed, it could be interpreted in some regions as irreducible, but not necessarily, and definitely not through this definition. So with that in mind, judges, would we revise this assessment? So essentially the emphasis would be connate is really initial in the reservoir and not necessarily a residual property.
But when you think about the fact that it is a tracer test, right? You're running this on cork logs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, in my books, I would keep the answer that we have.
Okay.
I would accept irreducible, but again, I'm open to other folks.
I would say that connate is irreducible. I mean, I know technically, like literally speaking, this is a geological definition, the connate water saturation, but I would say they're the same. And just going back to Oklahoma's appeal, I just looked up on PetroWiki. It says that the single well chemical tracer test is an in situ method for measuring fluid saturations in reservoirs. Most often, residual oil saturation is measured. Less frequently, connate water saturation is the objective. So it does actually measure the connate water saturation.
Right. Okay.
I'll just put the link in the chat, and just in case anyone wants to take a look at it.
Sure. Okay. Thank you so much.
I have a question. Would it be allowed for me to make an addition in my appeal.
So
I'm
the way
using the
I
same appeal.
understand it is you already made your appeal. The
Mhm.
judges made a recommendation, which is to actually consider it to have the question stand.
Mhm.
If you want to reappeal, then of course you're risking losing your second appeal. You cannot
Okay.
reopen that appeal.
I understand. I'm totally fine.
Great. So we proceed. Name an electromagnetic method that uses electrodes with time-varying currents and voltages to map the variation of electrical permittivity, in parentheses, the electrical constant, in the Earth at low frequencies. The answer to that is induced polarization. We get from IFRJ magnetelluric method. If we have some insights from the judges, I would like to hear it. Otherwise, I can just check it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that term. Magnetometric.
Neither am I.
Neither am I.
Yeah, so I just
So
checked the
I would say no.
Yeah, I think that's the
No.
consensus
Yeah.
here, a no. Then we have from the OU team, eddy current method, which is also not explicitly listed here.
No.
So also a no.
No.
Nope, I'd say 2 no's.
Boom. So we have 2 no's and we proceed. Name 2 technologies required to produce gas from tight shales in a technical and economically feasible manner. Directional drilling, slick water hydraulic fracturing, high fluid volumes, not sure what that is. UFRJ, we have horizontal drilling and hydraulic fracturing, which is really getting to where we want.
Yep.
So that is good. All right. In convective heat transfer, name the equation used to estimate the surface average nozzle number for a cylinder in cross-flow at various velocities. The answer seems to be very specific, the Churchill-Bernstein equation or correlation. UFRJ is talking about the Newton law of cooling. We need to check that on my spare time, but I have not heard of that before. Seems to be a no. Judges, do we think this is acceptable? I don't see support.
No.
No.
And then by the same token, the OU
Yeah, no.
team get a no.
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 Name one of the functions of a sweep peel. Remove debris or residual fluids. The OU team share viscous fluid carrier gel to remove dirt in the wellbore. I guess that's really what we're
Yes.
after.
Yep.
So, good job, team. A circulation tool in a well completion string that works by rotation on surface without any well intervention. Name it. A multi-circulation valve, MCV. UFRGA is saying the shifting tool, which doesn't seem to be the same.
No.
This is a no. And then the OU team is sharing the light workover. Also seems like a no.
It's not a tool. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, judges. Name 2 of the 3 primary methods of well stimulation. Explosive fracturing, pumping acid, hydraulic fracturing. We see UFRJ sharing fracturing and acidizing. That seems to be
Yes,
definitely.
We continue. What is the former name of the Norwegian national oil company, Equinor, before 2018? That is Statoil. UFRJ. Got it? Okay. What is a common method for splitting the data into two sets, training and testing data, in order to assess how well a model performs on a new independent data set? The answer to that is cross-validation. UFRJ is sharing model training. In my book, that is incomplete. I would like to just make sure the judges are in agreement with that.
No for UFRF.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Victor.
And now the OU is sharing validation, which I definitely appreciate more than just model training. It's missing the cross validation part, but really the key here is that you are not just training your model, but you are validating it by separating your data set and then assessing its performance on data that it hasn't been used to define the model parameters. So I would actually go with a yes.
Yes,
With you.
I agree.
Okay, me too.
Yes.
This is known as the positive predictive value, which is a measure of the number of accurate positives the model claims compared to the number of positives that it actually claims. Name it, and that is the definition of precision. And we see the UFRJ team getting that one. Contact angle measurement, AMOD method, and USBM method are measurement methods of what? They measure wettability. Okay. The OU team is sharing wettability characterization. So I
Looks
guess
yes
this
to me.
is good.
Yeah.
It's good. Good job, team. What is the term used to refer to a large igneous intrusion that cuts through the sedimentary layers, creating permeability barriers? The answer is a dike. We get that from UFRJ. Good job. What is the term used to refer to the safe disposal of byproducts or wastes of a process after proper treatment if necessary, so that no threat to life, property, and the environment exists? And that is waste management. And we get that from UFRJ.
Yes.
It is used to find out the root cause of an accident, make recommendations to prevent reoccurrence, and evaluate the effectiveness of emergency response. How do we call this? Accident investigation report. UFRJ says accident investigation. I see some support, so we're going to mark it as a yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, judges. Good. Regarding a phase diagram, what is the maximum temperature above which liquid cannot be formed regardless of pressure increase? That is the Craig-Condon term, and we get that from UFRJ. Good job, team. There are three main engineering considerations when designing or modifying a relief system. Name one of them. Some options would be, well, one option, relief requirements of individual pieces of equipment, etc. All right. UFRJ, pressure, temperature, fluid nature, in parentheses, toxicity. Yeah, definitely these are all valid in my mind. Any thoughts from the judges if this is something we want to consider as a yes?
I think those are better answers than the one we had.
I didn't want to say it out loud, but yes.
I was about to say the same thing.
Double yes.
So-
Amit, go ahead, please.
Yeah, so on this one, like I like the first answer is pressure, but in future I would recommend for us to keep into consideration that when the question asks for name one of them, and if some team answers three, we may not be able to pick one out of those three. We may want to just pick one because you don't get in chance to respond three answers for one question. But since in the first one it is pressure, we are gonna pick the pressure, but I'm just bringing out the topic because like, yeah, you get to answer only one, not comma, write everything. So it's just my thinking. Yeah.
That's a good point. Unless all three of them are correct,
Right. So what do you do then? And it's also kind of a trick, right? Because the more they write, then the more time they're taking. So it's even, I mean, just writing 3, they're taking extra risk, which may not be warranted. So appreciate that thought, Amit. So just to reconfirm, we want to keep it as a yes, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, in the context of thermal recovery by steam injection, and one of 2 viscous displacement models describing steam zone growth applicable for calculating time evolution of cumulative oil recovery and steam zone size. So we're talking about models. The answer is sharing the Marx, Lagenheim, and Mandel-Volek models. I'm sure these are very good models in that area. Never heard of them. So UFRJ answers SAC-D, which is heat
the process
recovery method.
model. Yeah.
Right. So definitely this is a no. And the OU team is explaining something, but that's also not a model. So yeah, we're going to have to confirm no on both. Here we see a blank response. So rather than read it, I'm just going to mark it as a no. Good. Who was the industrial magnate who put together the, oh man, my French is terrible, Compagnie Française de Pétrole? So CFP.
Bad, Victor.
Colonel Ernest Mercier, or Mercier. We see UFRJ saying Ernest Mercier. So this, should we forgive the colonel that is not present? I think yes. And we move on. Okay. Name the city where OPEC headquarters were established in 1960. The answer given here is Geneva, Switzerland. And from OU, we're getting Baghdad, which I don't think is the right one.
Nope.
And then UFRJ is maybe they were thinking Venezuela, but
I think they're saying Venice or.
That's actually, well, I don't know if it's a nicer location, but yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky one because if I move the Z and V interchange, I can read it Geneva, but it's Veneza as well. So I don't know which place they are writing on this one. So.
No. So I think I'm almost sure that they were trying to go with Venezuela, but
I think they were confused between Geneva and Venezuela. They just gave a hybrid name.
True. That's a good strategy, but sadly, because we're in the semifinals as judges, we have to be a little bit more strict.
That's what happens when you have a few seconds, right?
Yeah.
True.
Pressure will do to you.
Yeah. All right, so let's pay attention on this one because we may need to deliberate. What is the term used for the set of tools that help in decision making at all levels of the company, helping them better understand, anticipate, and shape business outcomes through the ability to identify and analyze trends, patterns, and anomalies? The answer to that is business analytics. The OU team is sharing data mining, which
we
is...
had this question today already.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think we had this question today already.
There are a couple that are very similar. I think the wording is different, but the answer is it was also business analytic.
Right. I recall that as well.
Yeah, but in terms of the provided answer by OU, data mining is getting too specific. It's not really answering the broader concept.
That's the way we ruled previously too. So
yeah,
correct. All right.
Excuse me.
Is this an appeal?
Yes.
Okay.
My second appeal.
Go ahead.
Can you go back in the question, please?
Absolutely.
Yes. So the question is asking for decision-making tools in all levels of the company in order to identify patterns Yes, yes, yes. In order to identify patterns in data and predict trends. This is exactly data mining. This is exactly what it does. Identify patterns in group sets of data in order to predict trends. I understand that there is a word that is here, business analytics, but I think the question is quite broad, and data mining also fits this answer, this question. I honestly don't see a problem there.
I would like to let the judges deliberate while I look
So
for something.
the question is asking for the set of tools.
Set of
so
tools.
I think,
Agreed.
yeah, data mining is just one tool.
Hmm.
So you first mine the data, then you do the analysis. So I think, no,
Something
I'm
broader
sorry,
than
sir.
just one tool.
Definitely. I think I like that. So data mining, I think, is getting more into the modeling side of that workflow. But then, talking about business analytics here, we're even going more upstream, if you will, like looking at how we're acquiring the data, and then, things like Internet of Things comes to mind that is part of this whole big workflow. So appreciate the appeal. Unfortunately, I think that's your last appeal, so you don't have any other ones.
For this round, right? For the first round.
I don't know. Cassandra, can you confirm? Is it for the whole match?
Yeah, it's
or?
for
No, this is
total.
just for round one.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
this round, yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Then good use.
Yep.
In the tag system, what does a green tag put in scaffolding signify? It says safe to use, or the scaffolding is complete. OU is saying it is complete, which is what we seems to be after.
Yep.
Perfect. So we proceed. How do we call a component that consists of a flexible line that connects to an anchorage at one end to stretch horizontally, and which serves as method to connect other component of a personal full arrest system to the anchorage? That's a lifeline. We got that from OU. So excellent job there. What is the term used to refer to a person who has formal training in the use of sealed source and X-ray equipment used in industrial radiography? The authorized exposed person. We're getting that from OU, so great knowledge there. And maybe this is the end. It is the end. So if there's any final appeal from UFRJ, if not, we will close it and see this preliminary score where the OU team is sitting at 40, the UFRJ at 85. But again, this is just the halftime. So Cassandra, can you take it from here?
Yes, we're just going to take a 2 minutes break so you guys could use the washroom and get some water. The other Zoom is waiting on us. So I'm checking from now. And I'm waiting on Alexis. He lost internet connection. So I'm waiting on him to get back in the Zoom. We can't start without him. Buddy, how are you going?
How am I going?
Yeah.
Doing fine, thanks.
Okay.
How about you?
I'm good. Did you get to eat anything?
Yeah, my stomach's growling, but that's my worst problem.
I think you're off for the next match, so hopefully you can get some lunch then.
I'm still disagreeing with Victor about the best breakfast, Are you,
I'm not a
Victor?
breakfast person.
Victor, are you still on?
It looks like you took a break.
Okay.
Annie and I just had lunch.
Yes, in the meantime.
So now we're full with energy again. How are you doing, Matthias? How are you doing, Matthias?
I'm really nervous and I'm very anxious to play the second round.
Okay.
That's about it.
Breathe. You want breathe.
Take some deep breaths, Matthias.
Yeah.
So OU, do you feel a rally in your system?
I don't know. I think Buddy asked a question for OU. Buddy, can you repeat again? I don't think they heard you.
Yeah. Do you Boomer Sooners feel a rally coming on here?
We're gonna try. We're gonna try now. I hope so.
So I think we're just missing one more person, baby. And I need Alexis. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, let me ask COD if she could probably start the match for us. 1 second.
So is Dr. Sondergaard still your sponsor for the PetroBowl team?
Yes, actually I work in ICCube with Dr. Sondergaard, Dr. Rai.
Okay.
He's my advisor. He's still helping us a lot in the PetroBowl. Yep. He was there during the 3 times that we won the PetroBowl.
I was there too. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember that. Say hi to him and to Dr. Rai.
Yep. They had a player back then on the team named Excel.
Yep.
You remember him? He's probably in the PetroBowl Hall of Fame.
I think he was behind those 3 wins, right?
He was almost unbeatable. Yep.
Which university won PetroBowl the most?
OU, CSM, and UNAM.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bowl all 3 times champions.
But who won
the question? Do we get 10 points? Does OU get 10 points?
I don't think so.
I think we should.
Of course.
We answered that first.
So do you actually have classes on PetroBowl preparation, or is that just something that's done individually?
Usually something that is done in a group, not necessarily classes, but our professors, they teach us the concepts in the different areas. And this is how we meet and prepare for the competition. And actually, just a point here about Dr. Sondergaard. For me, he's the most knowledgeable person that I've ever met. I don't know if he's listening to this, but it's a pleasure to work with him.
I guarantee you he's listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. We probably use exactly the same method as OU, since they effectively taught us the method. So yeah, just as a group, meet, train. The study itself is individual, but we always organize everything as a group.
I understand his course is one of the make it or break it courses, huh?
Yes, it still is, yeah. Rock properties.
So who's the sponsor for your team, UFR? You have a professor that's sort of your sponsor?
Well, yeah, we have it's more like a coach figure. I don't know if it's really the same as a sponsor, But yeah, we do have Professor Rafael Charim from UFRJ. Teaches fluid dynamics and flow assurance, artificial lift. Yeah, we always have like a coach. Until recently, it was Santiago directly, who was an EOR teacher at UFRJ, and other subjects as well.
So as we wait, just wanted to ask the OU team, are you all grad students?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have like a competition at the OU to see who makes it into the team? Or
Yes, we do have. And I think our previous experience in PetroBowl has helped us to remain the main team in the core team of OU. But we still have several students who wants to join our team. But it's kind of a tough selection process, you know.
That's nice.
We won as it's saying the PetroBowl website, the creme de la creme of the students. If you go there, you can find it. It's the creme de la creme competition in petroleum engineering.
That's funny.
I could never qualify to be in that team, man. Real tough group of smart folks.
You do need to work on your boomer sooner, your war chant. That was subpar.
That's actually what I was thinking,
They
buddy,
got you on
because
that one.
when you have the undergrads, they're usually much better. They go to all the football games, so they have that chant on point.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, are you ready?
No, we're having fun. Do we have to get back to business?
Any rituals before we start, or are we all good to start?
I think now just wish a good game to OU. It's been a very tough game so far, so we'll keep it up. We know you will keep it up, so let's do it.
You. You're ready, right?
Yes, I think we are ready.
Okay, cool. So you could go ahead, log in and start.
all done, I believe.
Okay, so Alexis has not gotten my connection, so I need to talk to Zeody and Jonathan to make sure everyone results has been uploaded. So give me a few minutes. Judges, you guys could talk to the teams by time, please.
So I guess I'm the only judge still connected. Oh, Amit is here.
I'm here.
Perfect.
Hi.
Then we're
I'm
missing
here.
Dozy and Buddy. Dozy's back. And also Buddy. So Buddy, we have some time to kill until we find Alex. You're welcome to tell us one of your anecdotes about PetroBowl.
Oh, there's so many. Okay, I'll tell you one. One year, got down to the finals, and one of the teams was University of Texas. I don't remember who they were playing, but they had one player on the Texas team. He was especially strong. He was kind of carrying the team. And right in the semifinal, I think it was, he'd been very impressive. And I was sitting at the judges' table, and I looked over to my left, and one of the in the Texas rooting section, and one of the female students held up a sign that was pointed at this guy who was doing so well, and it said, "Tom, marry me."
Did he say yes?
I found out afterwards it was his fiance to start with, so you know that was kind of on there.
That would be like the worst.
Cool.
That was such a bad timing to propose, because imagine you're getting ready for the final. You don't want that type of pressure in your mind.
That's too much to think about, you know. Hopefully he'd already made up his mind.
Too much.
That's funny.
Yeah, we've had some really close games that got down to where we had to backtrack on a question or so because we had second thoughts about it and made a difference in scoring, you know. That was challenging, that's for sure.
Definitely.
And we've had a couple of sudden death playoffs where it was tied at the end. Of course, that happened in this PetroBowl. We had one match that was a tie.
Okay, guys. So I just verified. I'm seeing all of your answers. So I'm just waiting on Zeody or Jonathan to close it, and then Victor will start judging.
Perfect.
Okay,
So while closing it,
close Victor, so you could go ahead and log in and start the judging process.
Hold that thought, Dozy, for the next match.
Sorry, Dozy.
No worries. Go ahead.
We are behind. I'm just trying to catch up.
Cut you off, Dozy.
Okay, I will be sharing the screen shortly.
And also the teams want to know the answers or is they score. I don't think.
Yeah, true. This is low priority in their mind at the moment.
They're like, quit the story, tell us the results.
We want to know. Got it. So you can see the software screen, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, folks, let's get it started. First question, name one of the factors that deteriorate propan fracture conductivity. Some examples are increasing stress, stress corrosion, propan crushing, and other. So it's asking for one of the factors. The OU team is talking about mechanical and chemical. So of course I could think about this, you know, increasing stress, propan crushing as mechanical factors. Then there's the mechanical component. I just want to hear from the judges. Are we happy with this question? Should we give it a yes or a no?
I'm inclined to say no.
Since it's one of them, I think mechanical.
Okay.
Relate directly to stress. Chemical is not quite as big a factor, but what do you think, Amit?
As a 20 plus years doing the fracturing, I would have loved to see the word stress somewhere, but I fully understand, like, hey, we are also not like, yeah, they have not spent that much time in there. So I'm good with accepting mechanical factors because it's still they are thinking closely. So I would be fine with that background of it, though I understand it's not exact there. So that's just me thinking out loud for team.
Definitely. And then I guess an admonition of the students for kind of having that second one that we were mentioning. If they're asking for name one, we want them to just choose one rather than, I mean, if you say mechanical and chemical, it kind of seems like they're just trying to hit
right.
at least one of them.
Yeah, next year we're going to have a policy about that. So,
okay.
So, yeah, yes, on that one. Yes.
Awesome. So, thank you, judges. We move on. What is the maximum stress that a material can withstand for an infinitely large number of cycles? The endurance limit or fatigue strength of material. The UFRJ team is saying tensile stress, which is not really getting to any mention of limit or fatigue. So this is a no. And then we see now the OU team is talking about the endurance limit, which is what we're after. So that is good. All right. Indicate one of two major ways in which the efficiency of a miscible flood is affected. Okay. Oil displacement efficiency at the pore scale, other. Not sure I like this provided answer. OU team is sharing decreased oil viscosity, and for sure, you're injecting gas that is low viscosity, and that's gonna have significant impact on your sweep efficiency, and that's obviously tied to your efficiency of the flood. So I actually wanna take this as a yes. I see some support there from the judges.
Agreed.
This is a well drilled for production in the same area that is located within a depletion zone of the primary well or other infill well. Okay. This type of well is sometimes called child well. Name it. Kind of funny that they give the answer in the question. So the answer is infill.
Yep,
and
a good question.
that didn't let the UFRJ team get, it wasn't a distraction for them. So they did reply infill well.
I'd like to feel the question that
2 questions ago.
2 questions ago, when the judges accepted mechanical factors as a factor that prejudices the fracture.
No, it's the propant.
I think the conductivity one, the conductivity
Yes.
decline of the propant.
Yes, mechanical and chemical are is very general for what the questions was asking for. Because this, I think it's not acceptable, because we have another of very explained by the science. The effects of the conductivity decline are very well explained by the science, like propellant embedment, propellant crushing. Sorry about the noise. Property embedment, property crushing. These are all mechanicals and are phenomena very well explained. Persons who study property injection know about this. And so mechanical and chemical are very broad. It's a very broad words to specify a mechanism by which the conductivity is reduced.
Okay, thank you for that appeal. So we have a formal appeal from the UFRJ team on the first question. the main point that he's making is he's not pleased with or acceptance of this overly broad definition of mechanical and chemical to reflect the provided answers that include increasing stress, stress corrosion, and propan crushing. I think based on our early deliberation, we understand that mechanical does reflect all of them, and we were happy with that decision at the time. Judges, do we have a reason to change that? I mean, there's nothing that the student says that goes against the early decision. It's more about, do we want to now narrow the definition of what we would take as an acceptable answer?
I think there's merit to this appeal. So I do think mechanical is a very vague term, a generalistic term. It could be, I mean, if the question was says, name the two modes that deteriorate, or two general reasons that deteriorate proton fracture conductivity, you could say there are mechanical reasons and chemical reasons. But I would be, I know you guys voted yes, but I was quite, I would be reluctant to say yes.
Okay,
But
so
I totally understand that the other judges still go to their opinion.
got it. So we have a point from Sharif to keep it, not to actually accept the appeal. Just want to confirm with other judges to see whether we want to take a, we want to revert the decision on this one, or we want to keep it as such.
I think the mechanical and chemical is a too broad answer. It should be a little bit more specific.
Okay. Okay.
I agree also.
And I'll definitely consider that in terms of, like, as I mentioned, like I would have loved to see a little bit more specific. The mechanical is definitely there, but yeah, if we are looking for specific answer, the mechanical does not cover for it. I would have loved to see stress and things like that. So
noted.
I'm inclined to agree. I think mechanical is a little bit broad. I think we were looking for something more specific.
That's fair. So with that in mind, Dulcie, do you have also another thought?
I mean, again, this is one of those appeals that really holds a lot of merit, right? Mechanical is right, but again, you can argue that you wanted some more specific. So even if I said yes, I'll be in the minority anyway. So
yeah, same here. So I just want to hear and definitely take into consideration the thoughts of the judges. And so in that sense, we would grant the appeal. So that is a reversal in the original decision from a yes to a no to the OU team. And that leads us.
Judges, can we counter appeal this question? Because this is a very important question.
All right. Of course, you can counter appeal as long as you still have appeals in your bag of appeals.
Oh, yes. Actually, this is something that I work on in the lab. It's very hard to distinguish most of these mechanical and chemical factors, for example, problem embedment, crushing, compaction. This is not something that you can visibly see in a sign. Theoretically, yes, it's right. But all of these factors are comprised under the mechanical aspect that decreases the fracture conductivity when you are injecting a fracture fluid with propants, such as chemical that I put. It can be changing mineralogy, diagenesis of the rock. And if you reread the question, name one of the factors, the question is broad itself. So
why don't we do that? Why don't we reread the question? Can you pull it back up, Victor?
Yes, so it's here, right? Name one of the factors that deteriorate propan fracture conductivity. So I guess, thank you, student, for the counter appeal. Okay, that makes it a little bit more challenging for the judges, right? So again, at no point did we say that mechanical and chemical are wrong answers in and of themselves. It's more of what is the expectation from the judging panel. And even from the early indication, we were not quite satisfied with the lack of specificity here. Particularly, there was the mention of stress that was missing, which is kind of a key word. And still, like, that's not necessarily present in the answer. So unless there is any additional comment from the judges, we will have to kind of deny that appeal. Any final thoughts from the judges, or do we want to go back and deliberate further?
So we're saying we're going back to mechanical as being acceptable now?
No, I'm saying that we already talked about, went through the logic, said how we don't want to accept mechanical and chemical as being too broad. Okay. But then I'm just asking the judges, do we want to go back and, discuss it further, or do we close it at this? And then the OU team loses that appeal.
I would close it. That's my opinion. I would stick with the.
Yeah.
So Victor, I'm good with accepting that as answer as a no. And
perfect. I think that settles it. But thank you so much for the appeal. We really appreciate it. You have one appeal left. Now that leads us to the next order of business. If the OU team is a no, that we have to consider what do we think about UFRJ's response, fines migration.
There is an order there in the answer, so that has to be looked at if fines migration is in the order.
Sorry, what did you say?
In the answer you have other. That means there are other options available. So you have to verify if fines migration is one of the others. We have to check the source.
That's true, and I think it would be.
Okay.
So I would be now, since we are going to a little bit more details and talking about the prop and fracture conductivity, I would definitely consider the fines. I would go with the perspective like, hey, if the fines is entering inside the prop and pack in terms of like entering part, that will cause damage. I would have challenged a little bit in terms of, do I just accept fines migration? Because fines can migrate even with the unconventional sand, especially in like Gulf of Mexico, the fines migration itself cause all kind of other plugging. So do we specifically take the fines migration as the prop and pack conductivity or the prop and fracture conductivity deterioration? I'm just adding up giving a little bit more perspective now, so to make sure that we are considering all fines migration itself as there or not. So
yeah, so Amit, thank you so much for sharing that point. My personal thinking is, mechanical kind of encompasses this, but we're not really taking it because it's not specific enough. Now, this answer, while it is a factor that occurs, it may not have a clear link to deteriorating prop and fracture conductivity. So I think, personally, I would be inclined to go with the no, and just want to make sure that we have good agreement there with the judges before we proceed.
I would suggest to check the source first, what's in the source, because it specifies other there. So that means there are more errors.
Totally source, guys. Are we in round 4, right? Yes, sorry.
Well, I'm inclined to think that fines migration is a legitimate answer, especially in coal bed methane wells, for instance, where coal fines are extremely detrimental to conductivity.
Yeah, in my mind, when fines get into your prop and pack, right, it would impact conductivity. But then it goes back again to that question of how broad is the answer, right? So fines I'm leaning more towards a yes, honestly, than a no.
Okay.
So again, fines getting into your prop and pack would impact your conductivity, but just the term fines migration by itself, it can cause a whole bunch of problems even outside of having a prop and pack.
Victor, I have placed the source in the chat for you to check. In the comments, I'm not seeing the additional answer.
Yeah, so of course I'm sharing here. So if any of the other judges can actually do the checking of the source, I mean, if we want to go that route, I personally, I'm hearing a bit of a mix from the judges. Do we want to take it, yes or no? So that we
and
can.
We need to look at time, guys. We'll be really behind.
That's right. So.
In my mind, mechanical we've considered it too general. I think migration is more specific.
Okay.
So by that definition, I would vote yes on fines migration.
Okay.
So
I appreciate
Cassandra
that.
had shared the link of PetroWiki. So I'm looking at it. There is a specific section there, factors affecting fracture conductivity, and they are talking about 5 different parameters. I did in terms of increasing stress, stress corrosion, proppant crushing, proppant embedment, damage resulting from gel residue, and fluid loss additives. I did not see the fines migration specifically. I do understand, and that's why I try to maintain it, explain, like, I do understand that fines impregnation or the fines entering the proppant pack can create the damage there, but it's not there on the PetroWiki list part of it.
Right. So the source is not helping us, Hank. Just to kind of go back to that, we did have some thoughts, I guess, from Buddy and others that fines migration was more specific. So from that lens, do we want to take it as an acceptable option?
And I guess the only challenge here is that you can migrate fines, but they can actually just go through the prop and pack and not impact the conductivity as well, right? So if you're really thinking about the, specificity, if we say mechanical doesn't go, I think this is also a little bit generic, right?
Right.
Because it's really more about, that crushing the embedment and all that truly impacts the conductivity. So the fines can migrate and not impact that conductivity. Right.
And if I may add one last point, kind of in the spirit of the original appeal from the UFRJ team, I mean, they were actually arguing for specificity. And then I think what I'm getting now is that this is not specific enough, and we may want to proceed with a no. Final call?
I think I would still think it's a no.
For the sake of fairness, maybe if we just give them both a no, since they're
Yes, it's a no.
wrong for different reasons, that might be the fair thing to do.
Good.
Can
Now,
Now it's time to move on, Victor.
Yeah, we gotta move on from this one, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, though, for the appeals and the discussion. All right. This term is offered as replacement for frac hit, frac bashing, frac intersection, all of which have negative connotation. It refers to interactions between fractures in adjacent horizontal wells, fracture-driven interactions or frac-driven interactions. We see UFRJ is replying goat head, especially my friends working on conventionals. Is this something that means something to you? Goat head? I mean,
No, let's move on. Goat head, I have never heard. We work quite a bit on the FDI's frac-driven interactions. So
right, and it's interesting. Both have it, right? So that is fun.
Yeah, it really sounded like frac head, not frac hit. So that's why.
Frac head or goat head?
Goat head. Okay, that's funny. Boom. Which artificial lift type is a suitable alternative for a beam pump in an oil field that produces heavy oil with solids, has no gas, and with a depth of less than 6,000 feet? A PCP, we get that from OU. That's great. What drilling fluid property refers to increasing viscosity after all shear has stopped? Gelling, we see gel strength for UFRJ. Will we say that's same as gelling? Sidosi kind of giving me a
No, I'm shaking my head because it's specifically about the increase in viscosity with increased shear, right? So in my mind, thixotropy or, increasing gel strength, right?
Yeah.
Not gel strength. For me, I would say no.
Okay.
I would say no for the first and yes to the second.
Okay, I would like to appeal this one because you asked for a property. Increasing gel strength is not a property. The property that's referred to the viscosity increasing after the shear has stopped is the gel strength. That's the property itself. It is gelling is, it's something that the fluid does, but it's almost just as it's almost the same as gel strength. It creates gel strength,
But the gel strength can go down too, right?
Right, but I get here the fact that gelling or thixotropic are referring to a fluid. So what type of fluid would exhibit this behavior? And then, you know, when talking about a property, I don't know if this is, you know,
You know, honestly, the question is worded really not very well, right?
No, it's
But
not.
actually, yeah, it's not. You would have said, you know, what phenomenon, right? You know, do you refer to when you have increasing viscosity after all shear has stopped? But it's like drilling fluid property that refers to increasing viscosity. Yeah, I still think that increasing gel strength or thixotropy again would be the right. So, you know, instead of shear thinning, you're actually having an increase when you increase the shear. So again, I'll start with the previous comment. I don't think that just saying gel strength is the answer.
There are answers.
I'm open to other people's opinions.
So we got that appeal, Buddy, Amit, others?
Victor?
Yes.
I think it's a no for
Okay.
UFRF and yes for OU.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I think thixotropic is the property we were looking for here.
Perfect. Thank you for that.
Aligned on that.
I like that.
I think, wait,
Moving on.
just a moment. Sorry to interrupt.
Wait,
so
are we having an appeal now?
No, I just didn't see the confirmation in the last question.
Yes, it's here.
No, okay. Just making sure. Sorry.
So Victor, confirmation, just press it for the UFRJ as well. I think that may be causing that. Okay.
Sir, thank you. Which rig type is used to drill the deep water wells in Starbrook block in Guyana? That's a drill ship. We get that from UFRJ. There are typically 4 lines dammed to the side of a deep water drilling riser. The choke and kill lines and the hydraulic line are 3 of them. What is the 4th one? The mud boost line. All right, so from OU, we have a list. Choke manifold, kill line to kill pump. I don't think they're giving us a line, which is not really the one that we're looking for. So that would be a no from my end. UFRJ electrical lines, also not a mud boost line. So take those, we continue.
No.
The abbreviation MIC stands for what type of corrosion? Microbial influence induced corrosion. All right, UFRJ minimum inhibitor concentration. It's not the one that we're
Not
after.
a type of corrosion, yeah.
So
go ahead, Dosi.
This was one of the ones I saw actually last night. I'm like, oh man, this is not a great question. But let's really look at the specificity of the question. He said, you know, MIC, because the truth is MIC could be minimum inhibitor concentration. Okay, it could be.
Is it a type of corrosion?
Exactly. It says what type of corrosion. That is a defining factor.
Sure.
So that will be wrong.
Definitely.
I saw that last night. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I could confuse someone.
And then by the same logic, minimum injection concentration is not giving us information on a corrosion type. Where does the resources polygon derive its motivation from in classification and categorization of petroleum reserves? It comes from the McKelvey box or diagram. And UFRJ shares from the resource triangle concept. Seems to be unrelated to the provided answer unless we have any kind of final thought from the judges on this one.
Nope.
Okay. We move on. Which country left OPEC in January 2019? The answer is Qatar. UFRJ got it right. In progressive cavity pumps, drive heads incorporate which device that seals on the rotating polish rod to control fluid leakage from the production string and wellhead. There is a stuffing box. We got that from OU. What is the term used to refer to materials that create an induced magnetic field in a direction opposite to an externally applied magnetic field? and are repelled by the applied magnetic field. Is a diamagnetic material. OU is sharing a paramagnetic material, which I don't believe are the same. We take it as a no. A principle in physics stating that the product of pressure and volume are constant at constant temperature for an ideal gas, name it, UFRJ. Moment conservation is a no. Boyle's law is a yes. And judges, I'm trying to make up a little bit of time, but if you see something that requires further discussion, feel free to stop. Name the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal number 6.
Here we go again.
Clean water and sanitation. And I really like this answer. These are very nice words, but they are not related to number 6, so we're going to have to give it a no. And apparently there was a blank response from UFRJ, so that's also a no. Oh, nice. Name the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal number 8. Decent work and economic growth. Great goal. And we actually see that both teams got it. So good job there. But OU was fastest. Under whose operatorship were the most remarkable lift operations carried out in Ecofisk, subsequent to subsidence due to production? Phillips Petroleum Company is the answer read there. I don't remember, but I think that's a person. So that's a no. UFRJ, British Petroleum, is also not Phillips Petroleum. That's also a no. When collecting downhole reservoir fluid samples, why is it sometimes advantageous to over-pressurize the fluid sample? To reduce cooling effects and prevent phase segregation. UFRJ, to maintain all components in the original state. So definitely to prevent phase separation. I think that could be acceptable, but I'm seeing some puzzle faces from the judges. So I want to take a minute to deliberate. So
yeah,
he's talking about, yeah, go ahead, Amit.
Conceptually, the answer is right in terms of like, hey, to maintain components in the original state. But I think going back to some of the previous experience, like, hey, we want something specific in terms of cooling effects or phase segregation. So it's still like very, very generalized use of word of like, hey, so yeah.
Okay.
I can be picky and say liquid and gas is not a component, it's phases. So I can say components that stuff like methane, ethane, propane, butane, etc. So I would like more the answer of OU. I would say no to UFRF and yes to OU.
Okay, so just to be clear, if we have if you have phase separation, you're going to have migration of your components across phases. So I think that is what UFRJ is referring to. What I got from Amit is that we were looking for something a little bit more specific in that, what is the mechanism? So here we're talking about reducing that cooling effect and also preventing, which then would lead to the phase segregation that we want to avoid. And if you have phase segregation, you're going to have components be in a state that is not the original one. So it's connected. I feel like, as judges and as the competition increases, we're getting a little bit more, strict with the students, which I appreciate.
Yeah, in my mind, if this was in one of the lower rounds, yeah, probably you will go with it. Because technically it's not as if it's a wrong answer, but you would have wanted at least some mention of a phase, or at least one of the phases, right? That you're trying to prevent that separation. So
True. So to avoid phase separation, I get that. And then the OU team is saying to make gas not come out of solution. To me, this is almost the same message that we have here. So I personally, I don't see how this one is more specific than the original one, but I would like to get some insights from judges.
I think it's closer, but it's still not quite the specificity we wanted.
Yeah. Question we ask ourselves: what is phase segregation?
Gas coming out of oil.
Right? That's gas coming out of oil. So
Right.
really, they just explained what phase segregation is. So I think that the answer is actually more appropriate here on that merit.
Okay, I get that.
I agree.
That's the only phase segregation we have in the industry.
It seems we're getting good agreement from the judges, so
It's the older judges.
we have good confirmation and we move on. Okay, this is what happens in decision trees when branches that have weak predictive power are removed in order to reduce the complexity of the model and increase the predictive accuracy of a decision tree model. Name it. It's a decision tree prune or pruning. OU is talking about increase in accuracy and precision. It's really not talking about kind of the operation under which you achieve this. So
it's kind of a repeat of the question.
Definitely. So I'm actually inclined to go with the no.
Yeah, this is a very poor question because even the question itself mentions like the weak predictive power are removed in order to reduce. So that removal part or the pruning part is listed in the question too. I don't know, like, yeah, both component of like, hey, is written there.
Right. So this is what happens. But what the answer is giving us is essentially the process, right? And then the OU team technically is giving us what happens. This is what happens. When you do this, you get increased accuracy and precision.
My vote on that one is a no. And that is just because if you look at the question, it says, and increase the predictive accuracy of the model. So OU's answer is repeating the question essentially. You're increasing the accuracy of the model.
Definitely.
So it seemed to me like they wanted more of a terminology in the pruning. That is what was more specific. So I'll vote no.
I think they were talking about decision trees and branches, and I think we're after nomenclature consistent with those concepts.
Absolutely. Thank you. So we continue.
No. Excuse me, can we appeal this question? We still have, yes.
You have one appeal left, right? Okay. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so pruning is the process by which some of the nodules of a decision tree are removed. The main objective of this process, which is the consequence of what is asking, is the increase in the accuracy. You can search for pruning on the internet, like what is the main objective of pruning a decision tree, is exactly what I wrote in the question. I think I am right in this question. I would like to ask the judges for reference, can be, I don't know, Wikipedia, any source, because it's what happens.
Judges, what are the references? No,
I will pull the references, sorry.
No, I'm kidding here. So I guess really here what we're talking about is more about the question, and it's not greatly phrased. And I definitely share the frustration from the student because this is what happens, as opposed to talking about what is the process under which you do this, right? If that was how it was phrased, then we will feel very comfortable saying, okay, pruning or prune is it. Now, of course, some of the indecision, I guess, from us is that the answer is kind of repeating one of the points are already in the question. So then I guess even though the answer is less than perfect, the question is less than perfect, this could have been a hint that, we just don't want you to repeat, like copy and paste one piece of the question.
If I may add something.
So in that light, sorry. So I don't know how it works. I think only one student can make the appeal. I don't know if, we have to finish this process, and then if we grant it, then an additional appeal can be made. If not, then you have no more appeals.
Victor, I think the key is what happens in the decision trees. What happens in the decision trees.
Definitely. Yeah, so there's no what happens in terms of predictive capability or accuracy. Yeah. I like that. Thank you, buddy. And with that, I think we are slightly more comfortable going with the no.
I stand by the comments. Yeah.
Victor, no
Perfect.
pressure, but we need to be mindful of the other team's times as well because of the time
No,
zone difference.
yeah, I mean, other than just keeping the questions, I mean, we're really trying to move. Which
like to
country
appeal.
was, sorry?
I'd like to appeal one previous question
Just to
about
confirm, does the UFRJ team have other appeals?
They did only one appeal and it got accepted, so I don't think it counts.
Okay, so
We
what
did
the appeal?
2 and 1 got accepted, so we still have 1.
Okay, so the appeal is regarding which question? This one?
the question about fluid sampling.
All right.
Here, consider the fluid sampling process. We have two escaping gas from the solution is not the only effect that can occur. If we don't take care about the pressure employed in this procedure, we can make molecules previously on our gas phase enter the liquid phase. So there is no way to the OU answer be accepted and our answer no, because
Okay, so
need to.
I want to make sure that we're specific here. So your appeal is regarding your question being wrong or the OU answer being right. I don't think you can just,
I think my
make a
answer must be
multiple appeal.
accepted. I think my answer must be
Okay,
accepted.
so thank you for that. I think we understand where you're coming from, and I think the message was clear that you don't think gas coming out of solution is really an appropriate question. We want to try to keep it as concise as possible. And we actually did spend a good deal of deliberation here. Given the time constraints, I want to talk with the judges just to honor the appeal. Is this a question that we're willing to go back and review, or we're happy with the answers?
Can I please first conclude my appeal before your decision, please? The decision of judges. Because we must take care about two phenomena. Gas can be released from solution, and also molecules previously on gas phase can be incorporated in the liquid phase. Because of this, maintaining the original state has the corrective is brought in a very being proposed way to this question. Maintaining the original state is to avoid gas escaping from liquid phase and
I think,
gas
yeah,
entering
I'm
the
sorry,
liquid
I'm
phase.
sorry to interrupt you. I mean, you are definitely kind of repeating the same thing over and over. I mean, and I understand the concepts from thermodynamics, so I really appreciate where you are coming from. I just really want to be mindful of the time, especially we have other teams that are waiting. So just judges, is this something that we're willing to move, or are we confident with the decision? I think we made it clear that yes, those type of changes may occur, and we're really trying to get at the crux of the phase segregation, which is something that was in the answer and is something that was provided by the OU team. So in that sense, I think we should keep it as is, unless there are any other thoughts from judges.
I am supportive of keeping it as is. I think we debated that well enough. You over pressurize because you really want to keep your gas in solution. That's
right. But I appreciate, I mean, the students' point. I mean, definitely we appreciate the passion, but we also appreciate kind of us trying to finish in finite time.
Super Judge Victor, just a comment in my appeal. There is a complaint that the answer that I put is also reading the question, but if you go back to the question of infield drilling,
so that there are no comments on this unless you want to make a formal appeal.
I think both teams don't have any appeals now, right?
Yeah, so I think we are done. But again,
so
really,
just to Victor, just okay, Super Judge, just to reconfirm, I checked the link that was shared in terms of like the source of that pruning question. I checked it again. It was looking for the specific answer of the pruning word. That was the whole sentence was picked. So we are very comfortable with that. We were looking for the word pruning.
Great. So thank you so much, Amit, for kind of going that extra step. And again, students really appreciate your passion. We take it in good spirits, but I think you're all out of appeals. So we continue. Which country was the first to discover an oil reservoir in the Middle East? That's Iran or Persia. We're getting that from OU. Which geologic time period went from 365 to 405 million years ago? OU says the Cambrian. It's actually the Devonian. How should the steam quality of an optimized cyclic steam stimulation process be? The answer is as high as possible. That's actually the provided answer from the OU team. So that's a yes. And we move to this one. In the context of formation testing while drilling, what can real-time formation pressure data verify or identify? Sealing, geological barriers, types of fluids, and others. OU is sharing lithology of the reservoir to guide drilling. Judges, do we want to equate this to sealing geological barriers? Or is this equivalent? I'm not hearing anything from the judges.
This is geosteering. It's the same
We're
thing as
reading.
geosteering.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's in the context of formation testing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my thinking here again, I'm saying off of memories, this is more about pressures, right?
Okay.
And about, again, getting your fluid types, confirming any connectivity. It doesn't sound to me like the right answer to that question.
Okay. That
is
actually,
my
I will be happy to go with that. Say, Hank, do you have any comments here? This is your
Victor,
comment
I
online.
think it's the right. Sorry, Hank. I think it's closer. I would give it a yes.
Okay, so now we have a bit of a yes and no contest from the judges. Would like to open it up for Amit, Hank, and also Buddy before I make a final
I'm
call.
a little like Hank. I think that is a possible application.
Okay.
And the answer there is other, so maybe we should check the source if that covers the answer that who you has given.
I think yeah, I'm not sure. Well, if we want to check it, Amit, go ahead.
Yeah, so I understand the concept of to guide drilling to stay in the formation, but the word lithology is something that is confusing me to like, okay, why I'm talking about lithology rather than just trying to stay in the zone or to guide drilling in the zone.
Definitely.
And that's the word that is very, very disturbing right now, at least to me, is like, why lithology? I never get lithology in formation.
Right. I really appreciate that emphasis on the pressure component. With that in mind, personally, I would actually go with the no. And now the UFRJ team is telling us fluid loss. So that's something you can infer with the pressure, but then is it really what we're after here?
Victor, do we have consensus?
I would say like, let's read the question because it's in the context of formation testing. So we are talking about formation testing and not talking about successful drilling. So
sure. Just to address Sheriff's point, he asked if we had consensus. We had a no from you, and I think no, we had a yes from you and from Hank, I believe. We had a couple of no's on the other side. So, I mean, I don't think we can get to 100% consensus.
What did Buddy say?
Buddy, are you okay with this being a no or?
Frankly, I think the fair thing is both no's.
Okay.
Because there's some
here,
some, in both. So
some ambiguity there. Boom. Okay. Maybe let me see if I can mute. Okay, somebody can mute somebody there. How many crewmen were killed in Piper Alpha North Sea oil production platform disaster in 1988? That's 167. And that is the right answer from UFRJ.
Cassandra, can you please mute Muhammad? We are hearing background noise.
Yes, please. This is also known as the true positive rate. The answer to that is recall. The teams are talking about precision, which is related, but not quite recall as it's defined. Unless the judges, do we want to take this as an acceptable answer? My understanding is this is a no. In the context of HSES, what does the acronym SCBA represent? It's a self-contained breathing apparatus, and we get that from OU. Good job there. How do we call the area determined and marked for assembly of people working in case of an emergency? Assembly muster point. OU gets it. In the context of fiber optics, what does the acronym DTS stand for? Distributed temperature sensing or sensor or survey. OU gives us sensor, so we give them that. And is this what I think it is? Is this the end?
Yeah.
It is the end, and there are no appeals, so judges, unless we have any final comments.
Super Judge Victor, before closing the window.
I think
it's not appeal. It's not an appeal.
Cassandra, are we allowed to take ad hoc comments?
She said it is.
What do you want? I don't know who's
on question 9, I believe you didn't mark our checkbox in confirm. Question 9. That was the question that we were mentioning in the beginning.
This is something we would
this
like
is
to
very
check.
This is very critical for the game. I'm sorry for interrupting. Yeah, the thixotropy. I don't think you mark confirm in that one. For hours.
If you can go back and forth and they still appear, it means that they were confirmed, but just to kind of go
Thank
and we'll do it. We'll do it. Okay.
Sorry for interrupting.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah,
so we'll close it.
Here, so.
We see Team AOU 75 points, UFRJ with a negative 25. I'll let Cassandra do the math.
And Victor, you could just scroll so they see for themselves as well that you confirmed all the answers. Like how I showed you to scroll last week.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
think
sure what you mean.
we should just try to do that as well in other matches in round 5. So OU, we had 40 plus 75, so that is 115. And UFRJ, we had 85 and negative 25, so that is 60. So OU, you guys have won round R4B with 115, and UFRJ, you have placed, second with 60. So now UFRJ will be playing loose in round R5A for 4th and 3rd place. And OU, you'll be playing UTP in round R5B in finals for 1st and 2nd. So we're gonna go over to Zoom 1 to start R5A. We're gonna start in 10 minutes, Matthias, so you guys could take a 10 minutes break. And OU be ready in about an hour and a half to start your final round. Okay, guys, congratulations to both teams. You all did excellent, and looking forward to seeing you all play in final.
Congratulations, good game.
Great match. Great match. Great
You guys were awesome.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, FRJ.
Amazing. I think
it was amazing.
Thank you.
It's saying the most challenging game I've ever played somebody. I think this is the most challenging game we've judged from the judges' point. So
exactly.
Good job, guys. It was amazing.
You definitely worked the judges hard on that one.
I know.
Absolutely.
One thing I would
for the thought.
Yeah, one thing I just want to add, like I know we had to spend extra time on some of the questions, and there may be some folks or some students still feel like, hey, we did not do the right decision. Please try to understand, and when there are some answers which are of a mixed response, it's not always black and white. So I hope you all are still comfortable, and please take pride in the perspective like you all are at this stage, and you really played a very close game. So please do not feel any kind of disheartened. You guys are amazing. I can tell you, like, you guys have a great future ahead, and this this PetroBowl is great event for you. So please cheer up. I'm seeing some faces which are not looking happy. I know you feel it, but please enjoy.
You guys have a game in 10 minutes, so try to bring that energy up and kind of, do your best as you guys have done so far.
Cassandra, just to confirm, 1 hour and 15 minutes, right, from now?
Sorry, give us an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to go play for third and fourth. So we're going to start in 8 minutes, and hopefully that takes about an hour and a half. It's longer games because it's now 10 minutes by 2. So maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then we start your match.
Okay, we're going to go for lunch. Thank you.
You're welcome. And UTP is going to be 4 o'clock their time, so hopefully we run on schedule.
Can I ask something
time.
real quick? During one of our appeals, like Felipe was appealing and I wanted to add something to our appeal. I believe we did that before in an earlier round, and I took a look at the rules and regulations. I didn't see anything stating that only one person can appeal per question. Can we have a clarification about that, please? Can we or can we not appeal together?
I think if usually it's just one person supposed to appeal and we listen to that appeal. But it's at the end of the day, it's not up to me, it's up to the judges. And if you want to add to the appeal, I think you should raise your hand or say, I'd like to add, and let the judges agree on it, okay?
In the past, actually, it was the team captain was the only one that could make an appeal. So I think in the past, the consensus was there was one person making the appeal.
The thing is, because it's virtual and they're not together in a group, we change the rules. So anybody could appeal because they're not together. But if you want to add an appeal or add to that appeal, it's totally up to the judges' discretion. We've told the judges that appeals are up to their discretion. In round 5, you have 3 appeals per game. So just keep that in mind.
Thank you very much. I just really wanted a clarification. It won't happen again. Thanks.
Good question.
In Zoom 2, so that the audience are watching, we are all going to go into Zoom 1. So in Zoom 1, we're going to have the semifinals and the final matches. So I'd like to thank everyone that stayed tuned in Zoom 2 for the last 3 weekends to listen to us. A special thanks to Alexis. He's been our software guy and he has connection issues, so he's not here at the moment, but he really supported us in Zoom 2. As well as to Annie for gathering everyone, the judges, the students, making sure everyone was in and ready and prepared. Miguel, who's not here, we are really grateful for him and Felipe because they are the ones responsible for the questions and putting it together, as well as Muhammad, who has been our Zoom admin. And it's my first time working with Muhammad, and he's young and he's a very energetic YP. I think he has a bright future, always willing to help and volunteer. So thank you to my
Cassandra,
team for the support, as well as to the judges. I really enjoy judging with you guys, Victor, Dozy, Buddy. I think we had a lot of fun, as well as Hank. I know Hank for years, as it's my first time working with Sharif and Ahmed. So great job to judges. I knew today would have been difficult with those 2 games and 2 matches, so you all did an excellent job.
Great job on your part, Cassandra, as well, keeping us on track.
Yeah, good job, Cassandra, and everyone. Cassandra, just for clarification, maybe I'm just thinking out too much now. So we are signing off and we will join back this Zoom 2 for the final match, or?
No, we're going to go to Zoom 1 so as to not confuse anyone. So now, Amit, I think you guys are free, so you could go have lunch and come back in an hour and a half.
And we will. So I will join at Zoom 2
Zoom
link.
1.
Annie will share the new link. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic.
So we all go to Zoom 1, and we're going to finish in Zoom 1, right?
But Buddy, Victor, Dozy, Amit, Hank, you all are on a break now. So I suggest you go get something to eat.
Okay.
And come back in an hour and a half or 2, and we will be ready. Come back in an hour and a half.
Sorry, go to Zoom 1 when we come back.
And we'll post the link for you guys.
Sorry, so we can log out.
Yes, we can log out.
Okay. All right, bye.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Yeah,
bye
right.
bye. Bye bye. Bye, Cassandra.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
Congratulations.
Bye. It was fun. Let's do it again.
I know it was toughest one for Victor.
Oh my goodness. I need to go and get a Red Bull or something because I'll need it for the final.
Victor, good job. You're doing an excellent job, by the way. Yeah,
It's tough because I'm talking with you guys and then I have Cassandra texting me like hate messages saying like, Victor, we're so late. So then, sorry if it came up a little bit rushed towards the end, but we were just hoping to move forward, right?
Yeah, that's why you make the big bucks, Victor.
Not yet, but hopefully in the future.
Fully appreciate everybody being very transparent, very vocal about some of the thoughts. I know some of these answers were not as black and white that we could call at them. So it's very tricky to like, hey, which one to accept or not. So we definitely feel the pain of like, hey, it's so similar, which way we go. But fully, yeah.
The good news is that the truth is that we might not always get it perfectly right.
Sure.
But what gives me some comfort is when you look at the final scores and you ask yourself, if you got one or two not perfectly right, would it have changed the outcome? Yeah. And the truth is that it wouldn't. I really think that we've done the best we can. And I love the transparency in our conversations. When we don't know it, we say, well, I'm thinking this way. I'm open to what other people think. So that is a transparency we need. And I'm happy to see that from each and every one of us. So,
definitely.
And I think we all agreed to back off our original vote when we had more evidence. So,
exactly.
Fortunately, we checked our egos at the door.
Yeah. That is the rule, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, take care. So bye-bye.
Okay, guys.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Take care.
See you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
I'll see you guys later. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll see you guys later.
See you. Yeah.
All right.
Around it's already 12:30, so around 1:30 to 2.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.